Yo, how you going? This lady Shan, none less, and welcome to Come Box with Shan. I had to do a live. I had to come through to chop it up about Takam and Joyce Takam fight. Yeah, let's just see what's up. For me, Takam was up every round until that stoppage. That stoppage was a premature stoppage for sure. I'm literally livid for Takam. Literally, big up you, ERF Boxing. More than welcome to join panel, and we're gonna chop this up. Damn. What do you think about all of this? I think it's totally ridiculous. I'm introducing, introducing Lisa Bales is in the building. Kaboom! Lisa.
Guess who stepped in the room? Takam.
Cacao. And thanks for joining me, Lisa. I'm going to have to do another introduction. I'm introducing, introducing the fight.
Bang, bang. Been a minute. You doing good?
Oh, man. What? Stand by. Got to do another intro. I'm introducing, introducing ERF Boxing. What's up?
What's up?
That's good.
Man.
Good, Eric.
Good.
How you doing, Lisa? How you doing?
I'm good.
Oh,
What's up, Leon?
Very good. You, Liz?
well,
Hanging in there.
you know we not good.
ERF boxing.
Let's talk about what we just saw. I'll start with the guest, ERF, with the guest that I don't know. So ERF, what do you think about that fight?
Oh God, where do I start? The commentary was terrible. Like, honestly, I know BT is biased, but that was just shocking.
Mm-hmm.
The rounds they was given to Joyce for taking overhand rights, it's just beyond me. And the stoppage was shocking. The only clean punch out of that stoppage what Joe landed was the last shot. That was the only clean punch. Everything else was hitting gloves, and Takam was dodging. When as he stepped back and Joe threw the straight right, it landed, and then he stopped it. I was like, why have you jumped in? For what reason have you jumped in there? Let Takam carry on. At least let Joe floor him at least once. Like, he's already shown that he's got the durability to stay up. Out of all the shots what Joe was throwing, he didn't look hurt. So it was shocking. I think Takam was winning the fight quite easily. I don't know what the commentary was seeing. I think Josh Taylor had it absolutely bang on with what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
What did Taylor score it as, ERF?
Pardon?
What did Taylor score it as, ERF?
I don't know what Taylor's scorecard was, but he was saying that he thought Joe was terrible and like Takam was winning the fight.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he scored. I think I'm struggling to give Joe one round in 6 rounds.
Same.
Literally, he won the 6th round. He won the 6th round. That is literally all I saw. That was the only round you could say he won because he got stopped. But apart from that, I just can't like give him a round and say, yeah, Joe definitely won that round. I can't.
I could just be nice, and there was one round that you could be nice, and it was a bit swingy. I can't remember what round it was, but being nice, I could have gifted Joyce a round. But me personally, Carlos was washing him. Even though my prediction was, I'm introducing, Sam Toast Boxing. Hey, Toast.
What's good,
Hey,
fam?
what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
What's up?
I got a little upset on that fight there.
Me too.
You know,
How
yeah,
did
that
you
was
have
it
the
was.
fight? Well, we kind of was all chopping it up, but say it on air what you thought.
Well, has everyone already spoken? I
Um,
hate to jump in.
no, yeah. So yeah, got guess.
I can
You
wait
go.
my
You're
turn.
the no. It's all right. All right. You wait then. ERF. If you finish with what you're saying just for now, and then I could go to
Yeah,
Lisa.
yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
All right,
I'm
Lisa.
done. Yeah, yeah.
You go.
Yeah. We was all watching it together, talking
Mhm.
back and forth. I felt that Takam was winning the fight until that the last round before he got the round before he got stopped. At the end he got clocked with something real heavy. And then
Mhm.
then he came in the next round, he came in the next round and then Joe hit him, clocked him, and then he did like the stinky leg, and that's
Mhm.
when he jumped on him. But
And he,
like it was slowing it when they were showing it in slow mo. Not all of those hits was connecting
mhm.
to the head, but he was hitting to the head a lot. He was bleeding, but I think the stoppage was a little premature. But
Uh, yeah.
that's just my take.
Yeah. Everybody's all on different lives. I can see everybody's lit up lives. I can see all of my notifications live, live, live. I think everybody's sharing the same sentiment. Fight fan figures. What are you saying?
Yeah,
Man.
I enjoyed the fight. I think Takam was a lot quicker than I expected. His head movement was really good. He was avoiding the jabs in the earlier rounds. As Lisa said, he did slow down in round 5, and that's the one that Joyce looked more competitive in.
Mhm.
But if beyond that, I mean, in round 1, Takam used his movement a lot. He was dancing around the ropes a lot, but he was marching in and throwing the hook and the overhand, and he was catching Joyce. And then he started to trade with him in the center. I think that he felt Joyce's punches and didn't fear them, and that might have actually been a tactic for Joyce. I think Joyce's tactic was to take his time in the first 4 rounds and come out with more energy in the 5th. I don't know if that's because Takam hurt him in the 4th, but he in return started to put more power behind his punches, and he hurt Takam in the end of the 5th. And then he did catch him in the 6th, and Takam was unquestionably rocked. But to me, he was still defending himself. I mean, he wasn't throwing punches, but there's more to defending himself than throwing punches. He had his guard up, he was moving, he was hurt and he was buzzed, but he was trying to recover. And I think he should have been, considering the way he was ahead in the rounds, I think he should have at least been allowed the opportunity to recover, to stop him on his feet. He wasn't taking rounds of punches and punishment where his head needed saving. He wasn't drastically behind on a card. There was no point. There was no way he was going to claw it back. If I was head on the cards, as far as I was concerned, it was only like the second time he'd been rocked, and he was still moving. Yeah, he wasn't throwing punches back. I do think he gave the referee too much of an opportunity to not to stop the fight, because there was a long time before he even swung a punch. He was just defending, and that's the only reason I can give the referee for legitimately stopping the fight. But I think it was a bit early, and I think it was unfair.
Yeah.
Can I just say that? Can I just say this, then, Chef?
Mhm.
It's the same referee that threw the towel out when Ritson was getting absolutely hammered hammered. Ritson was getting absolutely obliterated, and the corner threw in the towel, and he threw it back out, and he
Oh
allowed it to go.
yeah. Him.
He's the
That
same referee. So, so,
was
so my point is, if
yeah.
you
Go ahead.
couldn't see what was happening with Ritson then, and you was like, "Nah, I'm affording him time," and Ritson wasn't even winning the fight, bearing in mind. I don't even think Ritson was winning the
No,
fight.
he
He wasn't
wasn't.
really
He
in the
wasn't.
fight.
Nope. He
And
wasn't.
Takam's winning this fight. Like I still think Joe would probably go on and stop him anyway, because Takam tends to fade and
Yeah.
Joe doesn't fade.
Yeah.
So I think he'd have carried on. But the fact that he stopped it so early without Takam even going down, it for me, I just think it's way too early, especially for knowing what sort of fighter Takam is as well. He's durable. He's very, very durable fighter. For him to just stop it that early without him going down, giving him a count or anything, yeah, it's too early.
Ridiculous. Yeah,
with knowledge,
ridiculous. So for me, that was definite a premature stoppage. Takam is a veteran, so you at least give him at your discretion, ref. You should have gave him time. All right, he got rocked. So what? He got rocked, but his legs did go. But either give him a standing 8 count or let him fall and then count. You know, at the end of the day, this wasn't an impressive win for Joe Joyce at all. He shouldn't feel really that accomplished, because all I kept hearing is, oh, the tone was they want to beat him. He wanted to beat Takam quicker than what AJ did. Now you carry on rushing up yourself then, because stop comparing yourself, because just stop comparing yourself to someone what an elite champion has done. At the end of the day, did you see how livid he was? And he was in his right to be livid, in his right. Takam had, in my opinion, won every single round. Every single round. Like you said, he's durable. My prediction was he was going to go down in the fight at some point. And he would have probably got stopped. I said round 10 or 11. He got stopped in the Joshua fight, I think round 10. That was premature, but he was down on the cards all the way through, if I'm not mistaken. That ref, now that you said that to me, ERF, I saw that when he threw the towel back out. This to me is like, the theme of the last few fights for me has been robbery. And everybody tries to discredit you when you say robbery. But I'm going to say robbery on this for sure. Because like I said, he was up on, and when I saw the unofficial scorecards, they had Joyce and Takam even. Ridiculous. So when I saw that, I knew where it was going. I knew where it was drifting
Oh,
to.
really?
Yeah, I knew where it was drifting.
I didn't see the official. Oh, wow. You know what I find funny? What I find funny about that is the tables have turned, and even watching Frank Warren's interview after this with Joe, he's all of a sudden on the Joe train now, because when he fought Daniel Dubois, he couldn't wait to say he wanted a rematch between Dubois and Joyce. He couldn't wait to say, and I knew that fight. If Daniel Dubois didn't get stopped in that fight, Joe was going to get robbed in that fight.
Yep.
And it's funny how the tables have turned. How they have that even. I don't know how they had it even, to be honest.
This is what I'm saying.
You can tell that the BT and the BT and the Frank Warren has got behind Joe all of a sudden with these dodgy scorecards.
Yeah.
I still think he's behind Dubois. I just think he's got them on different routes, hasn't he? Because he's got Dubois as the interim for one belt.
No. What I was saying, I wasn't saying he wasn't behind Dubois. What I'm saying is when Joe fought Dubois, he wasn't behind Joe at all. He was all in on Dubois. He like, even when they did the press conference when Sam Jones was with Joyce and Frank was with Dubois, they was having arguments, and Frank was saying, "Oh no, Dubois don't need any more warm-up fights. He can beat Joe. He'll beat Joe." He was full in on Dubois, and he wasn't convinced on Joe.
That's why I don't listen to Frank. That's why I don't listen to Frank. Frank's full of shit. I don't listen to Frank at all. Everything that comes out of Frank's mouth is just Frank. He's kind of like how Don King was. Like I remember, I can't remember what fight it was. Don King was behind his fighter, and then when his fighter lost in one foul swoop, he was with the victor and on his side. So that's what I meant. Frank Warren.
Don King did that in almost all his fights. He most of the time promoted both fighters.
Yeah, so they got some type of clause where you can't be a manager and a promoter now or something like that. But yeah, then you have promoting two fighters under the same stable is allowed, as you see. But Sentos, what do you think?
Well, my boxing, like I said on the group chat, I said that my boxing mind tells me that Joe Joyce is going to win the fight, and I figured he would win by knockout, because I don't see him winning anything in a 12-round decision fairly. That is because he's so slow.
Mm-hmm.
However, I said my heart was with Takam. I like Takam because Takam grew on me when he fought. I didn't really know much about him, but when I saw him and AJ fight, he grew on me because he showed a lot of heart and he didn't give up. And I felt that was a premature stoppage in that fight as well for him. No matter if he was losing or not, he was fighting. I never seen the man not trying. The fights I've seen him fight. Now Chisora just knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, that was a different situation. But I was thinking in my mind that it would probably go, 8 to 10 rounds, and Joyce, if he was going to win, he was probably going to catch him around the 10th or something like that. Now, if it had been the type of stoppage that, if he had been really down on, if he had already fallen and couldn't get up or something, I wouldn't have had a problem with the stoppage. But the man was on his feet. He did swing back, and he was trying to punch back at a minute or two. And I don't know if I didn't see the rules of this promotion at the beginning of the fight, where I'm used to fights where they say they'll let you know if the standing 8 count is permissible or not. I don't know if they were using that in this promotion or not. I don't know, but I didn't hear that it wasn't. So I was asking questions if the 8 count was permissible, because I'm thinking worst case scenario, get a man an 8 count. The man's been fighting as well as he's been fighting. He was carrying the fight.
Right.
And so my thing is, I was actually looking at the fight to score it, because my boxing man tells me that Joyce stronger, bigger, harder puncher.
I knew not to score it.
And my heart was with Takam, but I knew that was my heart. That was my biases. However, I set myself aside, and then wasn't really pulling for anyone. I just want to watch the fight and score it, So I started scoring the fight. I had Takam winning every round, all 5 rounds. I had him winning. Now, I noticed Takam hurt Joyce in round 4. In round 5, Joyce was getting back at him. He picked it up. He kind of picked it up in round 4, but he really he picked it. He did a better job in round 5, but I still felt like Takam won the round because he was closing he was giving back as much as he was getting. He was closing it each round, and then I took my eyes. I turned my head to grab something, and next thing I know, I saw Takam beginning of round 6, stumbling back toward the ropes, and he was in trouble. But I thought when he started coming back and punching back, I said, "Oh, he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right." I was worried about that ref stopping it like that because it's Takam. Chisora and Takam does not get the referees benefit over there in the UK, in my opinion, from the fights I've seen. And the fans love Chisora, and I think they like Takam, but he's not as glorified as some of the other fighters. Because you could tell at the beginning of the fight how they rooted on for Joyce. That was a pro Joyce crowd, in my opinion. However, when Takam and Takam and Chisora are fighting, honestly, I hate to feel like that, but I feel the worst for both of those guys not to get the proper decision or the proper stoppage.
Would you say robbery? Would you call robbery on this?
Heck yeah, it's a robbery, in my opinion, because they didn't give the guy a chance. The guy ran. Let me tell you something. You run off 5 straight rounds, you need to be. If you're on your feet and you're not just delirious, they need to give you a standing 8 count. Where's the standing 8 count in boxing? Okay, if the rules apply, give the guy a chance. If the rules don't apply, I understand, but I still need to see a guy get in more trouble than what he was in. Now, I don't know if you guys caught it, but I caught an interview on YouTube just before logging in here. Chisora was saying,
can I just pause you 1 second just to introduce someone? Keep that thought. As soon as I introduce them, then you continue. I just don't want them waiting backstage too long. And then you continue because you're making some good points. Is that okay? Let me just get this person on.
Yeah,
Introducing. You guys need to sing with me. I'm introducing. Introducing. Yes, Lise. Introducing Coach Malachi.
Hey, what's going on?
We hear. One more second, Centos. Someone else has popped up. I'm introducing Shelton Moore.
Oh,
hey.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Hey, my brother.
What's going on?
It's the tank top. It's the tank top.
The man, the legend.
It's the tank top game.
Oh, look at that! I heard that. Coach, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on, Shell? What's going on? I'm getting a million messages right now.
One second, pause. Let Santos finish his what he was saying because he said he saw something on YouTube before.
Go ahead, Santos.
Yeah, before catching you guys over here, I was because I was searching around for your channel alert. And for some reason, I've been getting my alerts late. I don't know what's going on with YouTube and me, but anyway, I was checking out Chijora's interview because I know Lady Shan was saying that she heard them say that the fight, because I try not to listen to the fight. I was just judging on my own. She said she heard it. They said they showed or she heard that the fight was even, and I was ticked about that part because I disagree with that as well. But Chisora said he saw the same thing that we all saw: 5 straight rounds. For he didn't say it like that, but he was just saying that he had won all the rounds until he was stopped, and he didn't agree. He felt that the stoppage was premature as well. So I know that I'm quite a bit of miles away from that arena, but I thought I knew what I was looking at, and he verified that I saw the fight correctly. So because he's there,
I saw that interview. That interview.
Yeah, so I mean, see that kind of stuff right there just put a positivity mode in your system, and I don't like that, So
yeah, me either.
I'm gonna watch fights because I'm just an addicted individual for boxing, MMA, or whatever, But that pissed me off though, and I hadn't had my real nap today. I just had a couple little cat naps, but it was a good fight until they spoiled it with that premature stoppage.
Yeah. I'm gonna get through all of you guys' comments. Thanks for commenting. I am gonna address them all. Keep them coming. So Malachi, you didn't get to watch the fight, right?
No, I didn't get a chance to watch it, so I really can't add too much to it.
Yeah. He was basically an early stoppage. I don't know if the highlights will already be up, but it was an early stoppage.
They say premature stoppage.
They ain't gonna show the highlights of Takam. BT ain't gonna show highlights of Takam landing that right hand.
Yeah, I know that overhead right is immaculate. Shelton, go ahead, King. Nice to see you. Nice
to see everybody here. Lee, my man, what's happening?
What's good? I'm good.
Lisa, what's going on? Shut up, dog. I watched it, and Takam was catching him. He kept catching him with the overhand right. The height difference played a major role because I don't think Joyce could actually see the shots coming. I kept running into him. But I wasn't upset with the stoppage because once he wobbled him, he hit him with like 9-10 punches, and all Takam was doing was trying to get out of the way or dodge punches. He kept getting clipped. I mean, we've had in the last 2 years, I think we've had 3 people die in the ring. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Yeah, you can't play with that, man. If you're not punching back, all that trying to be Joe Frazier and Bob and Weave, man, if you're getting clipped and you're not punching back, the ref's got to do his job, man. Who wants that on their head?
He still had his guard up, though. He still had his guard up, though. Yes,
but he was getting caught, Chan. He wasn't ducking all those shots, and they weren't missing.
Nah, he's a vet, man. He's a vet. You got to give him you got to give him some more respect than that. That was the ref that threw out a towel when a fighter was in total trouble a couple weeks back, and the ref, the corner threw in the towel, and that same ref took that towel and threw it back out of the ring and allowed the fight to continue.
So let me ask this: do you guys think that played a part in it?
Let me just say this: if you notice when Takam got stopped, you saw he was fully composed. He pushed the ref. His legs, his legs were fine. Yeah. I mean, that's premature. That's premature.
Do you think that because he got so much heat for throwing that towel out, you think that played a part in his decision making?
This was a promotion. This was a promotional thing, man. This was an in-house cooking of promotion. I mean, they I'm telling you, man, they had already put in their mind that if this guy gets him in trouble, he's gonna stop this fight, man, because they're trying to line him up for AJ or Usyk, which he will not beat either one of those guys. As far as
I still think he'll beat Usyk. I'm not impressed with that dude.
No. Usyk already beat him. You know that. Usyk has already beat him.
In that 5-round shit they had, that little tournament. Yeah. But I think he'll beat Usyk.
He'll do it again because they're grown men now, fully grown men. Mm-hmm. And Joe Joyce is slow, man. Usyk is a boxer. He's a boxer.
Right.
And
he's slow, but if you can't hurt him, he's gonna keep coming.
If Joe cannot knock him out, he can't beat Usyk.
I think Joe knocks him out.
I
think Joe knocks him out.
Philly Fly, big up to you, salute, sir. This is what you're saying. If Joyce fights AJ like that, I see AJ beating him in 6 rounds. I wasn't impressed at all. I'm with you.
That's the truth. Yeah, AJ hits way harder than Usyk, so that's a different deal. We talk about a different animal.
Yeah, they both hit hard.
Sheldon.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes. My thing is with the stoppages, if he had somewhat stopped it whilst Joe Joyce was punching, constant. I don't think all them shots was landing, by the way, but he stopped it the moment there was separation. The moment there was separation, he decided to stop it. Why stop it when there's separation of the two fighters, and not stop it when Takam's taking these? Well, I don't think these shots. A lot of them shots was landing. Plus, Joe Joyce stopped. He changed from the. He realized the hard shots wasn't landing, and he changed to pitter pat shots, which was they were landing, but they wasn't affecting him. The only shot that really affected him was the right hand when on the separation. But that's when he stopped the fight, on the separation, when Takam wasn't really. The right hand made him step back, but there was a bit of separation. That was the time to see what Joe does then. If Joe then lands another couple of shots, then you stop it. But he didn't. He didn't even give Takam a chance to, just come back at him.
And recover.
That was my issue with the stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you guys think it was Frank Warren's doing, is what you're saying?
I don't know if it was corruption. I don't know if it was corruption.
The scorecards was.
Scorecards. I'd like to see what the official score. And Ben Davison, that commentary and the other geezer,
oh my God,
nerves. Super biased, so biased that it was making me want to throw up. Like
I don't like that kid anyway. I think he's.
Yeah.
I tweeted saying, "What is Ben Davison smoking?"
Yeah.
I think Ben Davison is not. I don't think he's very knowledgeable in the sport, in my opinion. I've never thought he knew what he was doing.
Ben Davison.
His commentary was shocking.
Yeah,
it was shocking. He literally commentated on the full round, calling how many shots Takam landed, how many right hands. Then the end of the round, he's like, "Yeah, I think Joe won that round." I was like, "What?"
Big up Sammy Ali. Takam won every round. Yep.
I was like, you literally commentated on the full round saying Takam's landed these right hands. Takam's doing well. Joe's landed a couple of decent body shots. Yeah, I think Joe looked really good in that round. I was like, what from? Taking right hands? Being able to take the right hand?
Yeah, he was eating right hands all night. I saw that. But I don't think either one of them dudes beats AJ anyway. I don't think either one of them dudes beats AJ.
Yeah, he doesn't beat AJ in my opinion. Not at this level. When Takam was getting a lot of success when he was hitting to the body, downstairs, upstairs, because not a lot of Joe Joyce doesn't usually fight really tiny guys. So that posed as a problem. Punching down is harder than punching up. And Takam had some if Joe had some success with a couple of the body shots with Takam, but Takam, you did eat a few of Joe's jabs, but most of the time they were negated. Some of the time they were still negated when he came through with that overhand right, and I didn't see Joe able to adjust to that, because that is Takam's go-to move, and I never saw Joe adjust. He got caught nearly every time that Takam threw that shot, every single time. Whereas, yeah, Takam ate a couple of jabs, but he slipped a good few jabs as well.
I think.
Let me ask a question,
I think
Chan.
Joe overlooked. Go on.
Let me ask a question, Shan, to the whole panel. I want to start with the coach. So what's next for Joe Joyce, coach?
Sorry, but I had to come off mute. I don't, I didn't see the fight, so I can't really
check the WhatsApp.
Yeah. But from if I can go by just what everyone is saying, maybe he's not ready for the next level to fight Anthony Joshua, but I don't like saying that because it's going to be a catch-22. If you say, well, he ain't ready, then there's a counter argument to say, well, oh man, he's a pro, he's ready, he's in the position, let him fight. So far as I'm concerned, now that I think about that, he's ready for anybody. Let him put him in the ring and let's see what he got.
See what he do. And what was I going to say? So now he's in the WBO mandatory spot for whoever wins out of Joshua and Usyk. Like I said, in my opinion, he doesn't beat any of them. But let's take it like this. Okay, so you're in the WBO #1 position, but realistically, you're not going to get that fight until about 2 years, because what Joshua can do, I said it in my commentary, what Joshua can do, he's going to fight Usyk September. Then there's a rematch clause, so they'll probably bring that into the first quarter of 2022. Joshua can call 1 or 2 voluntaries, so he doesn't have to fight Joe Joyce. He could whoever's next out of his other Mandos, he can voluntary pick them over Joyce. Joyce is still going to have to wait in line. Bear in mind that Joyce is only 13-0, but he's 35, going to be 36 this year. I think he's going to be 36 this year. So if he's not going to realistically get that shot with Anthony Joshua or Usyk until he's about 37, could even be 38. Joshua will be 34, maybe 35, but you're going to have to think Joe Joyce is going to be nearly en route to being 40. So let's not he shouldn't get too excited about fighting Usyk or Joshua, because it's not the next fight, or it's not the next 2 fights.
I don't think that's their plan, in my opinion. I don't think they already. If you watch the interview afterwards with Frank and Joyce, they mentioned AJ vacating that belt, and I think that's what they're hoping for. They're actually hoping that AJ vacates the belt.
He ain't gonna vacate.
They can fight for it. Well, but that's what they're hoping. That's what they're hoping for.
They should know better. They should really know better.
They're hoping,
every time you put
they're hoping for that.
Yeah, well, hope is a horrible emotion to have, because I just tie it to desperation.
The reason why I say it is because in the interview after this, Joe says, "Oh yeah, AJ or Usyk, I want AJ." They know full well that fight ain't gonna happen for at least a year and a half. They know that.
2 years.
And then Frank said, "Well, also if one of them if AJ vacates, then we'll go straight for that belt." There's no chance of them having this. This is the by the way, AJ's next fight is the WBO mandatory. So that mandatory is now waiting for 2 other mandatories to be called, plus a voluntary in between that. So that's 3 fights at least. 4 fights including this one. So there's 4 fights including this fight, what AJ is about to have, before Joe Joyce could even actually get a legitimate chance at that belt.
Don't you feel that
he's got? Who's he going to fight? No, but who's he going to fight for in those 3 fights? Those fights, but for him for it to help him, in my opinion, he needs to be fighting top level opponents, and I don't know he beats them. Especially off this performance.
Don't know he beats who?
And Andy Ruiz. And Ortiz.
Anyone?
Did you see Andy Ruiz's last fight?
Yeah,
Did you see that fight?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
a small fighter with
don't
fast
know if
hands.
he does.
Mhm.
Yeah,
A small
he
fighter.
is a small
Anyone
fighter.
anyone that's 6'2" and under. Now that I've watched this Joe Joyce fight, anyone that's 6'2" and under is good and has good hands and probably good footwork and speed beats Joyce.
They need a chin as well.
And they need a chin as well. Yeah.
You need to. I think Joe Joyce has a similar issue what Joshua had. The smaller fighters, it's easier. It's harder for Joyce and Joshua with smaller fighters because of the angle where the punches come from. And if you can't adjust, which Anthony Joshua shows that he can adjust to that, and he did do. If you can't adjust to that, you're gonna be in trouble every time you fight those sort of fighters. And I don't know if Joe can adjust to it because he's a one style. He's a plod forward, throw his jab. He's got a good jab, but if he plods forward and throws a jab and has no defense, then because he doesn't really have the footwork to move away from people, Joe, he doesn't. He's a plod forward and be an aggressive fighter.
Yeah. Anyone want to chime in?
I want to know who. Go ahead, Santos.
I was sitting here pondering and thinking about what everyone had said, and Malachi brought up something interesting that I didn't think about before. I guess because I was pissed off about how the fight went. So when I get pissed, I get caught up in my own web, But just as from a boxing fan standpoint, what Malachi said about not counting him out if he fights one of those guys, I thought about what he said. This is the same Joe Joyce I didn't think could beat Du Bois, and he beat him. So I have to retract my statement of what I said earlier.
Oh, I called it for Joyce to beat.
I did call Joyce to beat him, by the way.
I called Joyce to beat him.
I didn't think he would beat Du Bois because I knew Du Bois could throw those combos and he was strong. And I was thinking about I keep thinking back to when Usyk beat Joyce. I knew Joyce hit hard, but I just thought maybe Du Bois could nullify it. But man, it would be interesting. Joyce got hurt against Takam in the 4th round.
I think he got buzzed before that.
He probably did. He caught him quite a few times, but I know he really rocked him in the 4th.
Yeah.
But so I'm not sure how good his chin really is, but it's so far until this. I had never seen him rocked until this fight here.
Me too.
So I don't know. I mean, I just wanted to get that out there because when I think about when somebody puts something on my mind, I got to think about it and I got to be true to it. I got to speak on it, And so I'm just saying, I mean, styles do make fights, and I've listened to you guys talk about the shorter fighters. It's not good for him. That may be a factor as well. That's a part of styles making fights, So I don't know what this guy could do against other.
Let me ask a question. Opponents. Behind AJ, Wilder, and Fury, who's the next 3 heavyweights?
Dillian White.
Andy Ruiz.
Usyk.
Oh yeah,
Usyk. Yeah. Joyce in there before today. I really would have put Joyce in that list until today.
Same. He's not ready.
You see, off of the Dubois win, you put Joyce up there.
Yeah,
so he proves he's got that. I don't know whether I've said earlier that it was probably Cormier's worst performance, and that might just have the thing with he expected to go in and blast Takam out, and he just underestimated him totally. So I don't want to totally write him off.
No, it's not totally written off.
I think it was just a bad day at the office for him. But also I want to see him in with those other heavyweights because now he's got at least 3 fights before he can fight for a title.
I don't want to hear him say that his juggernaut helmet was too heavy. That's what hindered his.
Okay, Lee. Let me ask you this, Lee. Those 3 guys that everybody just named, right? Those 3 guys everybody just named. Joyce don't beat those guys?
No.
I don't know. I don't know. And I want to see him in with them. That's what I mean. I want to see him in with those guys. I would love to see him in with those guys.
I think the thing is with me, footwork is everything. So Joyce has slow feet. Like you guys say, he gets hit a lot. So I mean, Usyk would dance around him. Usyk has very good conditioning. Yeah, he may not have the pop at heavyweight, but Joyce is slow. So if you can really see his punches coming from a mile away, to be honest with you, he's a good heavyweight. I like him, but someone who has good footwork, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
See, I looked at.
Yep.
I didn't think his feet was slow. I thought his hands was more slow, but he get to where he need to get to.
You
know what it is, Lisa? His feet against Daniel Dubois wasn't actually slow. His feet wasn't slow against Daniel Dubois.
His feet are not as slow as people think.
No, but it's when you equate it to his hand speed. Yeah. So he's got faster hands, and slow feet. But he's got faster feet than what his hands are. His feet are so his hands are so slow that it makes his feet look fast, but they're not really in the ground.
I just can't get over all this all of a sudden Usyk love. This is really tripping me out.
To be honest,
you've been gone a minute, and all of a sudden we love Usyk.
Yeah, I know. All of a sudden, everybody Usyk is trash as a heavyweight. He's been trash as a heavyweight, and he's gonna get his ass kicked on the 25th.
You know what?
Oh no, I'm not arguing that. Now we know we're not arguing that. We know he's gonna get his ass whooped 25th. But just say he's trash. Everybody in love with Usyk.
Cruiserweight, he's the man. As a cruiserweight, he's the man. But as a heavyweight, he's trash. He's trash as a heavyweight.
He fought as a heavyweight before, but it wasn't a super heavyweight.
He struggled with Del Boy. Del Boy should have knocked his ass out. He's no good. He's no good.
He fought as a heavyweight, not a super heavyweight. So in the Olympics, he fought as a heavyweight.
He's not. Yeah, he's not new to this.
He's a cruiserweight. He fought in the Olympics. He won in the Olympics as a heavyweight. So that is it transfers into he's a cruiserweight, and that's where he excelled, undefeated, undisputed,
and that's where he should stay.
I tend to agree. I don't like Usyk as an heavyweight. I really don't. I don't think he's good at.
No money in cruiserweight.
I've always said it. He would only ever.
He ain't gonna make none of heavyweight. Lisa, he gonna get his ass kicked.
Well, he's going to make some at heavyweight because straight away, coming from cruiser straight to heavy, he's got one of the top fighters as a fight.
Yeah,
but that'll be his biggest payday because he won't get another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's why he took the fight. That is why he took the fight. Because that's the only fight he's gonna make money. I always said Usyk will never win a world title unless it's a vacant one against the right opponent.
Yeah.
And I feel the same with Joyce as well. I think he only wins a world title if it's a vacant one against the right opponent.
Hey, he could go get the WBA regular from Coach's boy, Trevor Bryan.
Nah, Daniel Dubois in
everybody ducking that Trevor Bryan smoke. Listen, I got a video that Ellie kissed all the black fighters' ass set back. You know how he do it. He just, just kissing and sucking up, and oh man, you the greatest of all time. You 2-0. You knock out everybody. You know how Ellie do it. He has no integrity at all. He don't have a constructive bone in his body. But that's neither here nor there. He interviewed Trevor the Kenan Bryant last month. And Trevor Bryant, I had an interview right here, Shan. So I have the receipts now.
And receipt. Sound that alarm. Sound the alarm. Where's your alarm sound, man?
I got to turn the machine on. Hold on. Hey, listen. They asked. He said, who wins out of Usyk and Joshua? He said Joshua. He said, do you want to win out of that? He said, yes, man. I've been calling Anthony Joshua out for 3 years. So this is proof.
AJ ducking Trevor Bryan.
That AJ been ducking.
Ducking the number one heavyweight. I don't blame him.
He said he'll fight the winner out of Wilder and Joshua is Wilder and Fury as well. But he said the top heavyweights don't want to fight him. And he said he's not thinking about Dillian White. The hell with Dillian White. He said because when he was trying to get fights with these guys, a few years ago, they ignored him. They act like he didn't exist. They kind of like put him on the shelf. Now he's the champ. He is the only, I repeat, the only American heavyweight champion that we have right now. Fact.
Fact.
Listen,
fact.
fact. And we need to get behind him.
We need to root for him.
So we're classing the regular belt as a world title now?
Yes. Guess
Yeah,
what?
we are.
Hold it. Check this out. You asked the question, are we passing the regular belt as the world title? Yes, because the WBA regular belt was the same belt that Ali had. Was the same belt that Holyfield had and Mike Tyson had. That belt is a historical belt. The Super is something they just invented like 20 years ago. Something
2000 for Lennox Lewis. 2000 for Lennox Lewis.
So when you look at it from a historical standpoint, the WBA Trevor Bryan is the real WBA
champ. The real heavyweight champion, definitely.
That's what
Trevor Bryan.
That's it. Case closed. No argument. It is what it is.
Yo, coach. Does that mean Josh Taylor isn't undisputed then?
No. Josh is undisputed.
No, Josh got all the belt.
Yeah, but Tank's got the regular.
That would no count. No.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's feed Tank to Josh then. Let's feed Tank to Josh. See if they do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't do that shit. Josh would kill him.
I doubt it.
It's not gonna.
I had to play that one. out.
They looking for, a big fight. They looking for big fights. That's a big fight, but they looking for like Tank star power. He already said it.
They looking for big fights they can win.
Tank will only fight Mexicans. That's where the money is. Floyd already had that blueprint to fight Mexicans because that's where the pay-per-view money comes from.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Guys, I'm gonna have to moderate. We're gonna have to stick on topic.
Yeah, I think that fight with Taylor though, that's a big fight.
Let's keep it. Takam, Joyce, where they both go. We're not swaying over to Tank and all of that.
All right. I tell you what, I got a suggestion. Joe Joyce, if he wants to become a champion, he needs to go see my boy Trevor Bryan. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up on Instagram. I'm trying to get him on the show. See what's up. Now I know Joe Joyce is shaking right now. I understand he don't want to. He'd rather fight Joshua because that's the easier fight versus fighting Trevor Bryan.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I understand that. I understand that. But I'm gonna see what we can do to get him over there to the USA. Everybody ducking.
Coach, can I just say that
he's not going to sway from Asian because of the money, man.
Mm-hmm.
Frank will not give Joyce that fight. He'll give Daniel that fight before Joyce.
On Trevor Bryan. We just took on Trevor Bryan. All of that was chat, but we always say everybody's ducking Trevor Bryan because he's the number one heavyweight.
Hey,
I think Dubois will be fighting him soon, though, surely. Because he's
now,
now...
Dubois don't want to go back in there with Joyce. Now that's where
not Joyce.
They said Trevor Bryan. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think you're right. I think that Dubois is like the number. Yes,
how do we see that fight?
Dubois gets Bryan. I don't know. Malachi.
I don't know.
Malachi's biased, so let's not.
What? No, you can ask me. You can ask me.
Malachi's biased, so and I have to. Because he is a fanboy for Trevor Bryan. He's got Trevor Bryan t-shirts. He does Trevor Bryan shows. He's got a new one coming up in the week all about Trevor Bryan.
One of the greatest heavyweights of all time.
Yeah, you're shooting the documentary, aren't you? The Trevor Bryan documentary. Yeah. Oh, more power.
Hey, I got him right under George Foreman.
I put him next to Ali. I put him next to Ali.
Hey, Chan, now you're going too far with that.
I put him
going too far with that.
I thought about it before I said it, but I have to be real to myself. Trevor Bryan, he's 100 times better than Ali in and out of the ring.
Jan, that's actually not an Ali photo behind Coach right now. That's actually Trevor Bryan. Did you know that? Bryan
in Ali shorts. I'm introducing Peter Von Oaks. Hey, what's up, Peter?
What's good?
Talk to us.
Hello, thanks.
Peter.
You've been
Thanks.
What's up?
Great introduction, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was just I would just watch that. Me and a couple of friends of mine just sat around the kitchen table and watched the Joe Joyce extravaganza. Let me tell you what, that guy doesn't have a jab. He's got a little pitter patter, little push it out there. He got lucky against Du Bois, and Trevor Bryant has a better jab. Watch him sometime.
Wow. Another
On top of that, Shelton Moore. He's sitting there saying that AJ is going to beat Usyk. Well, maybe he very well might, but it's going to go 12 rounds, and AJ is going to get his face punched off.
No, you won't.
Peter,
No, you won't. That's a lie.
that's just not going past
That's
8, bro.
a lie, Peter.
That's
Now
just
you're
not going
capping.
past 8.
So we'll go
You're going to
back
knock that boy's whole head off.
Peter, you're capping.
Yeah, I know.
You're capping, and as the moderator, I'm gonna have to moderate, and we stick to topic because that was a super cap, not a super chat, a super cap. So let's get back to where we was. So Peter, how many rounds did you score Joe Joyce winning?
I don't think he won a round except for the last round, and they stopped it too fast. I think Takam was doing really good, and I knew he was upset, and I don't blame him because he was blocking a lot of those shots. Although he was getting hit with a lot of those shots, he's a tough guy, and I think they should have let the fight go. But I think they stopped it conveniently for Joe Joyce.
Yeah, and do you think I would love to have a rematch of this fight, but technically, like, does it internally make sense to have a rematch? Do you reckon a rematch would be given if asked?
No.
Anyone on the panel? You guys would like to see a rematch, Sentos?
I would like to see a rematch. I think they would take that again. I think it will be a case of they're struggling to find opponents for Joyce, because although he will look more,
this fight.
Well, he will look more attractive now, but he's still going to keep coming. Because look at this example.
Well, Leon. This is the first time I've seen Joyce on the back foot.
Well, yeah, Takam's journey
on the back foot
in the middle and not move. He danced for round 1, but after that, he stood in the middle and went toe to toe with him. And it was just a shame that he got caught. He did get caught heavy, so it was like, okay, Joyce does have power, but because he wasn't using power in his punches in the early rounds. I think once Takam hurt him, he started to like swing a bit more and stand on his punches. But I think they'll do it again, because I think that Joyce will think, okay, I've got him now. Once I throw some power punches, I can always knock him over. So I don't think Joyce will fear a rematch with Takam at all. And because it's controversial, people would want to see it. And Frank needs more successful shows. I mean, as you said, the fight show itself wasn't fantastic, but the last fight has been memorable. So Frank Warren will take that as a success, because people will be talking about his last card, and we'll get the public talking.
Yeah, so you took the words out of my mouth, because I was about to say, if Frank wants more successful shows, I think a rematch would help him out a lot, especially if he can't find a big name for Joe. If they can't find a big name for Joe, a rematch would be perfect, because he would get viewership
and stay active, and everyone would watch that. Yeah.
Well, I know this. I know that Lady Chan is a fangirl for Takam. So what does he do now? I think he should hang it up.
I'm definitely the Takam fangirl. I realized it materialized as the day went by. I realized I found it hard to do my prediction. I felt bad doing my prediction, saying that I thought Takam was going to lose. But I did text his brother while they was in the dressing room before they came out, and his brother said thank you, and I wish them luck. But I will speak to Takam probably tomorrow. I think right now he's super livid. I'll get him on the show, but I feel bad for him. Where does he go now? You got to remember, Takam's 40.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
He's 40. Does he go into journeyman / gatekeeper? Does he even qualify as a gatekeeper? He does, because he was an Olympian.
Can't be a gatekeeper unless you've been behind the gate.
No, I ain't been behind the gate as such. I would hate to say that Takam to be a journeyman. He's too good to be a journeyman. He's lost to the greats, Povetkin, Joshua. 5 losses. I had them all in my head before. But he has only lost to the greats. Okay, well, he lost to Chisora.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, but he was winning that fight though.
Lee was like, wait a minute, hold up.
You know
Did he
what?
fight
The
Dylan White?
Chisora one's hard for me to, because he was winning that. Chisora just came out with like I don't know, like Thor's hammer or something.
That was a slugfest. That
was a great fight. I love that fight. I love that fight. I did love that fight.
Takam personally hurt about 2 fights, and I'm guessing it's going to be 3 now. What he expressed to me was anyway, big up Takam, because sometimes he comes in the chat, but I doubt he'd be in the chat today. But big up.
He's really pissed off.
He's really irked about the Chisora win, and he's super pissed off about the Anthony Joshua loss, because he said it was a premier stoppage. And when you watch premature stoppage, when you watch that, it's another thing that he was still strong on his feet, and it's just like, let the guy either drop or let it go to points. He was like, he wasn't in this fight specifically. He wasn't taking much punishment.
Right.
So I don't know where he goes after this as such. Who would be? I'd love for him to press for a rematch. When I speak to him, I'm gonna say try and press for a rematch for sure. If they don't give him the rematch, where does he go? I know not. I know not.
Yeah, I think the rematch is his best.
I don't see it. I don't see them having a rematch. I see maybe Joyce going to have maybe a possible rematch with Dubois. Wait a minute, it's Takam. Where's Takam at? Isn't he a top ranked fighter?
No, he's separate. Like, I think he's just like he has got a promoter, but it's not one of the majors.
Oh, okay. So it would be in and I hate talking that business stuff, but they would probably try to have a rematch with Dubois possibly, and then him going on and fighting Joshua, I'm assuming.
Chan, how's his pockets look? How's Takam's pockets?
How his pockets look? You know,
how's his pockets? He should have some money, right? He should have some money, don't he?
I was thinking of that myself. I don't know. Malachi.
Yes, I'm here.
Do me a favor. Could you try and pull up what Takam's net worth is, please?
Oh, Takam, hold on. Let me see.
I mean, he should have enough bread, I think, by now. He's been in a lot of fights. He got like over 40-some fights, right?
I think he's 38 fights.
Yeah,
I can understand Takam's displeasure, and the reason I say that is because I think he felt like it was going to be his last stand, and it was stopped early. I'd be highly upset myself.
I think it shows his last fights. Let me see, 11. Joyce. Wait a minute. Okay, 2021. This is his first fight in 2021, right? Yeah. So it says Carlos Takam has a net worth of $3 million.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wouldn't be much.
Hey, that's decent. I mean, hey, shit.
I mean, yeah.
I also have a list of his last, how much he got paid his last 10 fights.
Yeah, tell us, please.
Okay, well, 2011. I don't want to go that far back. He didn't make nothing then. He made $10,000 fighting some guy. 2000. He fought Michael Grant. He made $30,000. In 2014, he made 75. We'll get to the names. In 2014, he fought Alexander Povetkin. He made $400,000. 400.
Okay.
And he fought Joseph Parker in 2016. He made $250,000.
Okay.
He fought Anthony Joshua, which was his highest purse to date. He made $1.5 million. So
Joshua made him a millionaire.
Yeah. And he got 40% of the pay-per-view.
That's why they all a little bit like what you said in the receipts. That's why they all want to fight Joshua, because fighting Joshua, it's like your life changes.
Oh, it changes your life. Look, Andy Ruiz went from nothing to $10 million. So hey,
$10 million. Yeah.
Joshua.
Say that, sorry, go, coach.
No, he got 40% of the pay-per-view. So I mean, that was good. That's his first pay-per-view that he's ever been on.
How much did
he got 40% of the pay-per-view for fighting Anthony Joshua. So he made so he made $1.5 million guaranteed. That was his guaranteed purse. Plus, on top of that, he got on the 40% of the pay-per-view sales, whatever that was.
Probably another $1 million. Probably at least another $1 million. So yeah.
Probably another million, yeah. So that's what probably why his net worth is the 3 million.
And everything else is kind of like downhill, man. Like he fought Derek Chisora the next fight. He got 40% of the pay-per-view, but he got paid $500,000 guaranteed. That was his guaranteed purse. 40% of the pay-per-view from Derek Chisora. And then after that, it was 2018, $250,000. 2019, 200,000. He's literally fighting for, how
much did he get for Forrest?
Oh, Forrest.
That's in 2020. August or September 2020.
Oh, you mean Fabio?
No.
Jared Forrest. Oh, he on 350,000.
So that was his last fight.
Yeah, so his money should be right where he can hang it up, man. You getting older, it's 40. You probably never gonna get another title shot. So what's the point?
What did he get paid for today?
How much did he get paid for today? Does it show you?
Oh, it doesn't say what he got paid today yet.
Well, here's the deal. It doesn't matter how much he got paid today. I think Takam was fighting for a legacy. If he would have beat Joe Joyce, it would have put him in contention. That's what he was looking for. I don't think he was looking for a payday. I think the guy was looking for his own personal legacy. You can't blame him for that.
Me too. No. And that was all. It was robbed.
I still think he's got stuff to offer. He was competitive today. I
don't feel that he should retire. I don't personally feel that he should retire. I don't personally feel that he should retire. Like Leon's saying.
So Leon, do you see him in another big fight, Leon?
Not a big one. It depends. If fighters want entertaining fights, I can see Dillian White looking at him now. If he's thinking that he seems like a kind of fighter Dillian White will take as a kind of semi-risky tick-over fight for Dillian, because he knows that he's going to be an exciting start. Someone's going to stand in front of him and swing, and it'll be a good. I do see there's opportunities for Takam to be in exciting fights. So I do see more opportunities.
That would be a better
fight. Got a name now. He has a name now.
That would be a better fight for Dillian to take in America against Takam instead of this no-name guy that we don't know.
I think he wants an American.
Yeah.
Who's he fighting?
Want an America first.
I don't know the American's name.
No. You know what though? But this is the thing though, right? Dillian White wanted to fight Trevor Bryan. I mean, all jokes aside, he wanted to fight him and get that belt off of him. Trevor Bryan says he doesn't want to fight Dillian White. He has animosity towards Dillian White. I think that's a duck move. He's saying that because when he wanted to fight Dillian White for a few years ago, and all of the top guys, they didn't pay him any attention. So now he's saying he's turning the tables now that he's a champion, and he's going to ignore Dillian White and yada yada yada. But to me, that's a duck move. We know that. So I mean, to me, you know, because Dillian White, not Dillian White. Trevor Bryan, you're not in a position to turn down fighters who have who has a higher net worth than you, who has a bigger name and resume than you. You're not in that position. You want to, if you can beat Dillian White, that will put your name in the mix. Like, oh, okay, he beat Dillian White. You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, you've
been listening to us too much, Coach. That's the problem. We've been talking too much.
Trevor Bryan ain't gonna fight nobody that's gonna earn him. Yeah, but he's not going to earn any more. There's no money he's going to earn more than what he would fight in Dillian White right now. Dillian White's the only available person that can fight to earn that kind of money.
So but here's the question. Here's the question. Who does White want next? Who does White want to fight?
That's a good question.
You know what? I don't care who White fights, because for me, White deserves whoever he fights next. He deserves it because of the people. The people who he's fought lately, you know what? I don't care who Dillian White fights.
Yeah, he wants an easier fight because he does take all the tough fights. His resume is one of the best out of the heavyweights.
No, I'm not a massive Dillian White fan, but I'm gonna say I'm not gonna be biased and say he deserves whoever he chooses to fight. He deserves that because of the fights he has been taking.
Yeah, I agree. So who does Joe Joyce fight next whilst he's waiting to get placed where he needs to get the AJ or Usyk fight? Wonder what who they're going to match him up
Wilder.
Why they look at the WBO rankings and pick someone from there?
Mal, you're always good at pulling up. What can you pull up the rankings, please? Mal,
What you say?
you're always good at pulling stuff up. Could you pull up what section body do we want to pull him up on? WBO. Could you pull up the WBO rankings, please, Mal?
Oh, I was just looking at the WBO. Let's see, WBO rankings.
Hey, wait a minute! Y'all just glossed over that. Wilder needs a fight. He ain't gonna fight fucking Fury. Fight fucking Joyce.
October 9th.
Well, I don't think
it's gonna be some more bullshit. They ain't gonna fight.
Sentos.
October 9th.
Sentos.
October 9th. The big
it's gonna be some more bullshit. They're not gonna fight.
No, it's supposed to be
October
fighting
9th.
October.
Shelton.
He could fight Michael Hunter.
Hang on one sec. Sentos, are you asleep? You falling asleep?
No, I'm not asleep.
Oh, who do you think? Because this would be an interesting matchup. Who would you think would win out of Joyce and Wilder?
Wilder. Wilder knocked him.
Let Santos answer first.
I feel that Wilder will beat him. Wilder's quicker. He's a quicker, harder puncher. And now the other thing is Frank Warren is not going to feed him to Wilder no time soon, because you guys got to remember something. They're not going to feed him to just anybody. They're going to give him opportunities to win, or they're going to put him in high risk, big rewards fights like Usyk or no, they're going to put him. They'll put him in a high risk, big reward fight like a AJ or like the winner AJ and Usyk. They, if it lines up, they'll take it because it's a money fight. Either one of those guys. Now the other thing is Joe Joyce is being fast tracked because he's one of the oldest heavyweights out there. He's 35 years old.
Yep.
So his career has been fast tracked. So we got to remember that as well.
Yeah.
But no, they wouldn't feed him to Wilder because he wouldn't get as much money against Wilder as he could against AJ for losing, because he'll lose both those guys.
Both of them. Yep. Yeah. Joe Joyce doesn't stand a chance against those guys.
Yeah, I believe
Wilder
would beat Joe Joyce.
I've got the rankings.
Wilder would.
I'm not sure if Wilder would take the fight. That's the only thing I'm going with. It's not so much. I don't know if Joyce.
Wilder takes that fight. Wilder takes that fight.
Oh, Shane, sorry about that. I got sidetracked. Yeah, the WBO rankings for heavyweight. That's what you want to know, right?
Yes, please.
It's Usyk. You know what? Usyk and Joshua was fighting. After that is Joe Joyce.
Yeah, but after Joyce.
After Joyce is Joseph Parker.
Ruiz.
Oh, Joyce and Parker.
Yeah.
Parker Ruiz.
No, Joyce and Parker. Why couldn't Joyce and Parker fight?
Because he's matchroom. I think if we're looking at opponents for Joyce, we've got to look at either Queensbury or top ranked fighters. And if we're looking down at the WBO rankings, you've got Frank Sanchez at number 5, who's with top rank.
Yeah.
And then after that, we've got a Jagbar who's at 10, who's with top rank either. I think both of those are fights that Joyce would take. Whether they would take him, I don't know.
Yeah.
What about Michael Hunter? He's at 6. What about him?
He's isn't he? He's got promotional issues, Hunter. I'm just thinking about the more like
matchroom. He's
not
matchroom.
No, he's not matchroom anymore.
How about Epi Ajagba?
He's with Triller. He's with Triller at the moment.
Yeah, Ajagba's with top rank now. So
yeah.
Ajagba's with Frank. I mean with Bob.
He's with Bob Arum.
I saw Michael.
Yeah, that's why
doing stuff with Triller.
Yeah.
Shane, this is why that you don't hear nothing about no one like it's a lot of channels used to talk about Efi Ajagba, promote him and everything, and then since he left the PBCs with top rank, they don't talk about him anymore.
No.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
I'm big on Efi, man. He's strong.
But be honest about that, Belichick. Has he made any real news lately?
No, he hasn't made any news. Well, he had a fight. He knocked the guy out.
I think they both have flaws. I think
there's one
in his face. People only talk about fighters or fights that really generate buzz, and he's not doing anything to generate buzz in the heavyweight division. The biggest buzz he has right now, he was a sparring partner to if that fight had happened today. That's
That
the
was
biggest buzz
Sanchez.
right now.
I still
Right, but
think
he
that would
wasn't.
be a good fight, though.
He wasn't generating buzz when he was with the PBC.
Exactly.
But they were still talking about him. You know,
Yeah.
so like I didn't.
Well, the reason he got a little talk years ago, there was a time he was in the
they
training
compared
camp
him
with
to
Wilder.
Wilder.
He was Wild, and then at the same time, he had a fight that a guy stepped out of the ring as soon as they rung the bell.
Yep, I
I
saw
remember
that.
that. Y'all remember
That was
that?
the biggest buzz about it.
Yeah.
Hey.
I saw that.
There's no fight left between, Joyce
That
and
was
And see,
ridiculous.
before
Every
he left,
time I hear you laugh, it makes me laugh.
before he left
Yeah,
PBC,
Yeah, Curtis Harper. I remember that.
before FA
Yeah,
left PBC, he was getting touched up a few times in the last few fights he had. He's looked
Yeah,
better since he's been with Top Rank, but he's
got Frank Sanchez next.
no.
So,
guys, who is Tony Yoka promoted by? Because he's number 15
Tony.
in the rankings, and I know Joyce would like that fight with the.
Tony Yoka ain't gonna fight Joe Joyce.
Tony Yoka just got or is he he's in the WBA. Is that the WBA yearly?
WBO number 15. He is on WBO.
Who's the ones? What ranking is the Ergovic Duckers all in? Because
IBF.
Is it the IBF?
Oh.
Yeah.
They claim nobody want to fight him.
Nobody
No
want to
one
fight
wants to fight
Ergovic.
him.
They've gone straight down the list. And it's wild. Everybody's passed it up. Ruiz. I think.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. How are you guys? This is for the panel. How are you guys going to say that no one wants to fight? So what's the guy named Ergovic?
Yeah.
Ergovic.
How can you say okay? You can come out and say everybody's they don't want to fight him in the top 10. But when I say that they're ducking my dog Trevor the Cannon, the only American heavyweight champion Bryant, you guys start laughing.
Because they know banditry calls.
Yeah.
Let me say something about Coach. Let me say something about Trevor Bryant. I don't know much about him. But he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought a lot. And the way he got that belt this last time, it was a lot of stuff going on. Because if you remember,
Manuel
Char had the belt.
He was the regular champion for years, right. And it was a conflict of. It was some type of conflict with him and Fres Oquindo, because they were talking about suing the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. This was going on for years. Yeah. Okay. Manuel Char was the regular champion for years without even really fighting. Okay. Okay. And Fres Oquindo was some type of controversial thing with their fight or whatever. And what happened was he's a Don King fighter. Okay. Manuel Char couldn't get his visa.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So he couldn't get over here to fight. Mm-hmm. It was supposed to be Trevor Bryan, or was supposed to be it was supposed to be Trevor Bryan. Then Trevor Bryan wound up fighting Bermain Stavern, because Bermain Stavern was supposed to fight Christopher Lovejoy. That was the whole mess, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But Don King squashed that fight and wouldn't allow Lovejoy to fight, even though he's under Lovejoy. He's the promoter of Lovejoy's fight. I don't know. That was weird.
Right. Yeah. He also is bankrupt right now too.
Go ahead, Lisa.
I don't know what it is with. Oh, go on. Sorry, Lisa.
Lisa, who filed bankruptcy?
Remember.
I think she's saying that was a Don King.
Go fight on the zone. He went to go fight on the zone, and he found out that he was still signed to.
Yeah,
he was meant to fight
Don King.
Dave Allen. Yeah, he was meant to fight Dave Allen.
So it says your device is not connecting, so I can't add you. Oh, hang on, there it is.
Yeah, he was meant to fight. He was meant to fight Dave Allen, and then the night of the fight, they said that the Lovejoy couldn't fight because Don King
thing
he still promotes him.
Yeah, I covered that. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out steps where these two fighters go because
Well,
obviously,
FA Jagba's got Frank Sanchez next, so those two fights are off the
yeah,
table
that's
at
on
this
the
moment.
Fury Wilder undercard, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's all.
Yeah. That is it. And this is
So
the
that's off
beautiful
the
thing
table.
about it.
Is that card still the same, or did it change?
A
As
little
far as I
bit.
know,
A
it's the
little
same.
bit. No, a little bit has changed. I can't remember. There's a couple. There's one fight that's not happening on that day on the undercard. I
Let me
forget
just check.
which one it is.
Hey,
That's the same.
hey, I tell you what,
Nah, it's the same. That fight. That fight's the same. Just changed the boxer.
I'm saying in the panel, I know some of you guys probably didn't notice with this undercard with Wilder versus Fury. You saw a lot of cross promotional Top Rank and PBC fights on that card.
Right.
Yes.
It wasn't just like the Wilder and Fury, right? But it was F.A. Jabbar. He's fighting a PBC fighter.
What's the card again? Yeah, tell me.
You know, I'm just saying. I got to pull it up again, but I looked at it.
I looked
at it, and I'm like, and I noticed that this PBC fighters fighting top rank fighters. I think it was on three heavyweights up under there, right? And so this is proof. So where am I going at with this? So this narrative of the other side of the street stuff is foolishness.
I've been told you it was garbage.
Yeah, it's foolishness. It's like
Robert Elenius versus Adam Konatsu was on it as well.
Right. Helenius is top rank, right? He's top rank, right?
Rematch.
You know,
Yeah, if those guys see money, it doesn't matter what side of the street you're on. They're going to make a fight.
Right.
Bottom line.
Unless it's Bud Crawford.
It's garbage no matter what. It's garbage no matter what. But at the same time, these guys are. I'll tell you. I know everybody don't agree with Fred, but he said some stuff the other night that makes sense. These guys are all running pretty much the same business model. They all looking out for their own promotions, their own organizations. Until there's enough money in the pot where it makes all the sense in the world, where everybody can eat as much as they want to eat. And that's where they put fights together. When you got a huge fight like Fury, Wilder, or AJ Wilder, or AJ Fury, whatever it is, when you got huge fights like that, or you got the another huge fight, another huge fight that can get somebody breathing.
Who's breathing that hard? Who's breathing?
Is that Peter?
Yeah, you got to mute Peter.
No. What?
Or is it fight fans?
Let's calm down now.
It's you, fight fan, isn't it?
No, it wasn't.
There's no one now. There's no one right now. But when it
Peter, it's you.
I hear you now.
I'm here.
Who's breathing that heavy? Is it you,
Somebody may be about an AC unit.
I'm muted, y'all.
Oh, you're muted.
I don't think it's me.
When it's a big fight and like on the world spectating level, you're gonna see these networks work together.
Hold up, stop at that point right there. Stop at that point right there.
Now hold on.
So you trying to tell me
hold on.
that Crawford Spence is not a big fight? Crawford Spence is not a big fight.
I'm not saying that. Listen, let me finish. If these guys want to fight, if the fighters want to fight each other and it makes business sense to the promoters, managers, whatever you want to call them, advisors, whatever you want to call them, whoever handle, if the money makes business sense to the business of personnel of boxing and the fighters want to fight each other, you'll see these things happen. When the fighters don't want to fight each other per se, and the business makers don't see that the money is there, we're not seeing these fights. And that's when we lose out. And that's basically what it's all about. I mean, they can always put these fights together, but they choose not to because they don't give a crap about us fans. They care about the bottom line. And that's what it all boils down to.
Or one guy don't want to fight, Santos.
I just said that. If the fighters want to fight each other, if they don't want to fight each other, it's not going to happen.
And you know what?
I get your point, Coach. I get your point, Coach.
Yeah. What I'm saying is again, like as it relates to Crawford and Spence, I don't think no one is ducking anybody personally. You know, I don't think when you get on that level, anyone is scared of anyone. But I just wanted to say that this narrative that 2-3 years ago I heard Spence say this. You know, Bud is on the other side of the street, meaning this is why we can't work with him, or fight ain't gonna happen because it's Bob Arum and yada 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 on the other side of the street. Okay, well, the other side of the street in PBC have fighters fight each other all the time. So if they have each other fight all the time, then this other side of the street narrative was a lie. It's not true. Because if that was the case, you would never see a PBC fighter fight a top ranked fighter. But when you see multiple PBC fighters fight top ranked fighters throughout the year, that dispels the myth of you on the other side of the street, we don't work with. No, that's not true. That's just simple.
Or unless the sanctioning bodies get involved as well, just like we might see Porter and Crawford fight. We may see that fight. I don't know if we're going to see it.
Who have you got for that, Santos? Crawford and out of Crawford?
I feel that Crawford will come out on top in that fight. And I'm going to tell you something. Porter's never been knocked out. I've never seen him being close to being knocked out. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bud catches him.
I think Bud will stop him.
Bud has something. Bud has something in there that the fighters are they're getting surprised with. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Because anybody can say whatever they want about Kell Brook. Kell Brook said it himself. He's never been hit like that. And those 2 fights that he lost before that, he stopped himself and took knees.
Yeah, true.
They didn't stop him. He stopped himself. Bud stopped him in this fight here. So they can say whatever they want to. So I wouldn't be surprised if that may be the first time we see Sean Porter get stopped. And again, I just don't see Sean Porter having enough. He didn't prove to me that he has the power. He has the ferociousness, the aggressiveness, and the tenacity, but he doesn't have the power to get guys in trouble and get them out of there. Main fighters.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter.
But he's going to give
I don't really enjoy his style. He's a windmiller.
But you're gonna know you've been in a fight with him every time, though.
Yeah,
absolutely. Sean Porter. You know what I like about him? He has excellent footwork. His footwork is crazy. Like, he has excellent footwork.
I don't like his style of boxing at all.
No, I don't know. I don't like his style of boxing. To me,
wait a minute. Which style do you not like? Do you not like the style that he built himself off of as Sean Porter? Do you not like the last two showings that he gave us?
I just find that he windmills. I don't like fighters that just consistently windmill.
Yeah, but see, when he fought Danny Garcia, that was a beautiful form of boxing that he did.
Yeah,
that was the best I saw him look, Santos.
You know what? Because he wasn't fighting nobody, y'all.
No, Danny was the main fighter. Danny was the main fighter. He's the main fighter.
Danny Garcia is not very good. I wish people would stop saying that. Danny Garcia is not.
He's a name good fighter.
One second.
He's a proven loser.
One second. Danny Garcia.
How many times has he lost? How many fights has he lost?
Every fight he had at 147, he lost.
Yeah.
He's only lost 3. He's only
had 3 fights at 147, and he lost them.
Nice.
Resume, but at 147, I mean, he falls short when he gets to the elite, or what's deemed as the elite. He falls short all the time. Danny Garcia.
He and Sean Porter in the same bag. They lose to the elite fighters.
Let me ask you this. I said this the other day. Let me ask you this. Where is the almost column, or the I came close column, or the I gave him a good fight column? Where's that at?
That's Sean Porter's column.
They actually have that column now.
He said, well, they don't have that column. It's either wins, losses, or draws. I ain't never seen that. I came close. I did good. Who cares? You got your ass kicked.
Matter of fact,
you know what? I like Sean though, because Sean is one of those welterweights who no one can say he's ducked anybody, because Sean has fought every one of those top.
That I agree with.
The only person that he has not fought is Pacquiao, and he hasn't fought.
Yeah, but Pacquiao ain't giving him the chance to
Crawford yet.
He hasn't fought Crawford.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying he's actually got the greatest resume depth for a welterweight fighter.
Yeah, which don't mean nothing.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to.
I would have to.
No, that was Danny.
It doesn't mean the resume. It doesn't mean it's about the loss of the wins. It's the quality of opponent.
But Shelton hard, boy.
Shelton hates resumes as well.
I almost gave him Danny. I almost gave him Danny for a second.
Sheldon happy that he off this weekend, man.
Yeah, I'm happy that I'm off this weekend. I'm trying my best to kill this narrative about these dudes being Hall of Famers and future Hall of Famers. You can't be a Hall of Famer if you constantly losing, man.
Man, listen.
No.
If Ernie Shavers is not a Hall of Famer, Danny Garcia and Sean Porter ain't no goddamn Hall of Famer.
No.
Okay, let me ask you this. How many weight divisions did Ernie Shavers fight in?
One. He's a heavyweight. There is no other weight division.
Okay. Then these guys have both came up from from 140 to 147, and they've been champions in both divisions. They might get a nod. Don't be surprised. Yes, he has. Sean Porter was a 140 champion, and he was a 147 champion. And let me tell you something. Don't be surprised. Yes, he was. Danny Garcia he was a unified.
Yeah, he was unified at
140, and he came up.
I'm talking about at 147.
Yeah, he had the WBC belt. Sean Porter took it away from him. But let me tell you something. Don't be surprised if these guys get a nod for what they've accomplished. Because
there's a nod, but they're not Hall of Famers. They're not Hall of Famers.
This is my argument. If Simon Brown and Cornelius Boza Edwards are not in the Hall of Fame, there's no way Danny Garcia or Sean Porter must be sniffing.
What's that?
I'm looking at Sean Porter's resume right now. Sean Porter, where was he a champion at 140? Where did he fight at 140? I'm looking at it. He
started at 140.
He started at 154. He started at
154, y'all. He came down.
He started at
154.
But he did go down to 140. He did go down to 140. I know that for a fact.
When? I'm looking at it. When? Tell me when. I'm looking at the receipt. When?
Porter never made
heavyweight in amateurs, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. In the Amis, he was a heavyweight.
Yeah, he was
a heavyweight in amateurs.
No, not a heavyweight, 160 something.
No, he was a heavyweight.
168. No, yeah,
168. He fought Usyk. He beat Usyk.
He beat Danny Jacobs. A lot of people.
168. 168. Yeah, Charlie, it was 168.
It was 168.
Yeah, it was 168.
Sean Porter was always a big guy. So that's how I know he never fought at no 140. If he not,
I thought he was at 140 before he went 147. I thought
he first came down and fought.
Oh, he trimmed down since.
Yeah, he had to come down.
I knew he started up and came down, but I thought he dropped down to 140 and then came up to 147.
No.
Sean Porter is a popular fighter and surpasses Terence Crawford.
With that being said, that doesn't make him a Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
Well, he may not be a Hall of Famer, but he surpasses his popularity with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford isn't even close to being as popular as Sean.
But don't forget,
Terence Crawford is a walking, talking Hall of Famer, though.
He's a three-weight.
He might be a Hall of Famer, but he's not as popular as Sean Porter.
Popularity doesn't matter. It's about your
doesn't matter.
I have to say Terence.
Now, I got one thing wrong about Sean Porter, but one thing I didn't. Hey, look, I got one thing wrong about Sean Porter, but don't forget he was a two-time champion at the welterweight division.
Yeah, he was, but Bud has been.
Well, I just can't wait for this fight.
Bud's been undisputed. He's been Rig Magazine champion in 2 divisions.
There, Peter. So there.
Soon to be 3.
So there, Peter. It's not about popularity to get you into Hall of Fame. Bud Crawford is a three-weight world champion.
Bud's resume. His accomplishments surpasses Danny's and Sean's put together.
Yeah, I just can't wait for this fight so we can really
Sean Porter is more popular than Terence Crawford. Face the fact.
Well, he won't be popular.
More people know who Sean Porter is than they know what Terence Crawford is.
Can I say this 1 second?
Peter, how old are we? How old are we? It's not about who's the popular kid and everybody sits at his table at
lunchtime. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's why Jake Paul makes all that money.
We're talking about that gets you into what the criteria is.
It is more important at this period in time who is more popular, because look at this idiot Jake Paul can go out and make all this doggone money and he isn't even a boxer.
Yeah,
because
but
he's more popular. More people know who Sean Porter are than they know who Terrence Crawford is. Sorry.
Who makes more money? Who makes more money?
We're talking about the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but Peter, they're not going to make the Hall of Fame.
Peter, what's your point? Hang on, wait. Peter, what's your point? What, Jake Paul, because he's popular, will get into the Hall of Fame? Is that what you're saying?
No, all I'm saying is that when it comes down to Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter fighting, it's going to be Sean Porter that draws more people than Terrence Crawford. I've been watching Terrence Crawford since he fought in Dago a long time ago. I've been watching Crawford, but we're all fight fans, so we watch this stuff. But the general public, the general public looks at who they know and face recognition and who they see and who they hear. And they've seen Sean Porter multitudes, volumes of more times than they've seen Terrence Crawford.
I agree with what you're saying, but we're talking about Hall of Fame, and we're saying Sean Porter doesn't matter who he's more popular than. It doesn't matter if he's more popular than Bud Crawford. What we're saying is Bud Crawford qualifies over Porter to be a Hall of Fame candidate.
Well, absolutely agreed, but who reads history books?
Peter,
I mean, come on, let's face it. The Hall of Fame is a history book.
It's not going to matter who reads the history book. It's going to matter when he gets that ring. When he gets that ring on his finger and he can walk around with. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter about the history books.
Porter doesn't do better numbers than Crawford. Porter does not do better numbers than Crawford.
I'm not ripping on Terrence Crawford. All I'm saying is that if Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter fought today, let's just say that the fight is absolutely going to happen. More people know who Sean Porter is than they know who Terrence Crawford is. I like Terrence Crawford as well as the next guy, but come on.
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true.
I disagree.
I actually disagree with you, Peter.
Oh, hang on 1 second. Who's timing out Wale? Who's timing? Who is?
I am.
Oh, why?
It's getting on my nerves.
That's right, Lee. That's right, Lee.
I can see his comments. What's his comments saying? What is it? The offensive comments?
No,
if he's not saying anything offensive, there's no need to time him out.
Yeah, I like Terrence Crawford as well. I've been watching him a long time, believe me. In fact, we used to sit here in the living room and have guys over, and we watch Terrence Crawford fight because he's from the Midwest. I'm from the Midwest. We all like Midwest fighters. But I got to tell you, Sean, it just seems to me that Sean Porter has more facial recognition, more publicity, and look at, he's got that podcast going. He goes ahead and does commentary on television. More people know who he is than they know who Terrence Crawford is. That was my only gripe with Terrence Crawford. I wish Terrence Crawford would come out, go on ESPN, and give some of his personality to the people so we would get to know him.
I agree with
Peter. Not sell fights.
Peter, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. That's my only gripe. But the thing is, that's not what Lady Shan and Santos and Shelton was talking about. You're talking about popularity. You're talking about a person that got a podcast. That has nothing to do with the Hall of Fame.
I'm sure.
He doesn't. Neither one of these guys sell that many seats in a fight.
Right. Neither one of them do. One of them.
So it's not a matter. I will put my money that Crawford sells more seats than Sean Porter.
Crawford does sell more. You can pull it up.
Sean Porter
can't draw flies.
Let me tell you something. Sean Porter is a very good fighter, and he's very qualified. He'll fight anybody, anytime. He's going to give you a great fight every time he fights. He's on podcasts. He's on Fox Network. All that stuff. That's great.
His
and I like
podcast is
Sean.
rubbish.
Hold on. I like Sean, but the truth is, a lot of fans don't like Sean because his daddy, and he doesn't. That's why he doesn't sell much.
Sean has always been the second name on the car on his big fight.
And Sean is a good guy. I like Sean.
Lee, can you stop timing out? Why? I don't understand why you're timing out. Why did you time out Paul Evans?
Look, they were catching joke. I was catching a bit of joke, isn't it? That was
but why time them out?
I just said.
Yeah, but Leon, there's no need to time them out. I'm on panels with these guys on a day-to-day basis. I'm always on panel on coaches with Paul Evans. Don't time him out because he's never rude like that. Stop timing people out unless they're being offensive.
You've just said that.
Yeah, but Paul's just come up with this comment. So this is Paul now. You timed out Wale. Why are you timing out Paul? Is what I'm asking. Stop timing Paul out. You're the only one that's doing the timing out.
Yeah, it was me.
Huh?
I said it was me.
Yeah, but why are you timing them out? This is the second person. Why are you timing them out?
The same thing.
Well, please stop timing out people just because they seem to be getting on your nerves. The whole point of having a reg is to moderate, not to abuse it, Leon. I know these people. Stop timing them out. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, like Sean on Sean's big fights, it's not him who sold them anyways. The Earl fight, Earl sold that. Sean didn't sell it. The Keith Thurman fight, Keith sold that. Sean didn't sell it.
Well, it takes two. I mean, Sean, Spence does sell a lot, but it takes two fighters. It takes two fighters.
It does take two, but you look at Crawford's Crawford's numbers are better, and you name me the other fighter that sells Crawford's fights, who he's fought. Crawford sells those fights on his own.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
Yeah, ain't nobody tuning in. Ain't nobody tuning in to see Jose Benavidez. Ain't nobody tuning in to see Kell Brook. Ain't nobody tuning in.
I think he did have a good figure on that Benavidez fight.
Yeah,
I think it was
ain't nobody tuning in. But that's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Ain't nobody tuning in to see those guys. Ain't nobody tuning in to see Jeff Horn. Ain't nobody tuning in to see Amir Khan. They're not doing it. They're tuning in to see Terrence Crawford.
A lot of people saw the Jeff Horn fight too. That was Terrence Crawford's first fight on that ESPN app, I think, or on the ESPN deal. So yeah, a lot of people saw. Plus, they fought in Australia.
And that's my point. Look who Sean's been fighting and Sean's numbers.
No, he fought. No, he fought over here. He fought him over here, Santos.
Yeah, he fought in the States.
Jeff Horn.
He fought Jeff Horn in the States. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jeff Horn was over here.
I stand corrected again.
I think I'm not Santos. I don't know if it was it Vegas?
No, well, it might have been. It might have been best. That's Vegas.
I can look it up, but it was his because I thought it was going to be in Australia, but it was over here. It was actually over here. It could have been Santos. It could have been New York. Hold on.
And a lot of that, come on, fellas, and a lot of that we gotta look at this too. And we gotta look at this too. A lot of that stuff is inflated because they saying these guys sell all these pay-per-views. 350,000 is not a lot of pay-per-view.
But I'm gonna tell you
just break it even.
I know for a fact when Terrence Crawford when they solidified that ESPN deal and they first started that app, Terrence Crawford's fights were being shown over here and they were being shown on Sky on Sky Sports.
Facts.
I watched it both ways, so that's a lot of eyes in multiple countries.
Yeah.
So
his last fight
because as far as him fighting Benavidez, a lot of people give him flack on that. But let me tell you something. Benavidez called him out, and he bit the dust out till he got in that fight. So
his last fight was
if he had been shot or not, he asked for that fight and he got it.
His last fight, he said, had 4.2 million views on ESPN. So that's a lot of views. And that was in football season.
It's misconstrued that
it is.
People don't really know Terrence because he's not in the media every 2 minutes. That's literally. But Terrence Crawford actually has a very good fan base and people who watch his fight simply because of how great he is, I believe.
I mean, he does. He's got a great fan base.
Everybody, respect. How's everybody doing?
Yeah,
right,
especially here in the Midwest.
I didn't give you the intro. Troy. So Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. What's up?
Hey, I just want to jump in real quick. Sheldon, how you been, man? Sheldon, can you hear me? I guess not.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Okay,
I'm good, man.
Okay, good. I just want to clear something up. Simon Brown is going into the Hall of Fame next month on the 22nd in Atlantic City.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
Right. So I just want to jump on and say that. And then before I jump off, now to have my face on screen, Lady Shan. Can you brush that here for me real quick, please?
Just
very slow. Very slow.
You funny.
All right, I'm gone.
All right,
Troy. Good to hear from you, brother.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, yeah. It's just that they inflate these things and spin these narratives, and people tend to buy into it. And you tell him to talk about a guy supposed to be the big fish, the big fish, the big fish. The big fish, the most he's ever sold is 375 pay-per-views, and that was with Mikey Garcia in Texas. So he didn't sell all that shit by himself. So come on, y'all.
Exactly.
Just let's cut all that shit.
But I will. But this is what I figured out. I will say this: the PBC model, and I have to be fair. I have to be fair, Shelton. What happens is they pay their fighters a low guarantee, right? So, like for instance, Jamel Charlo he's a unified champion, right? He got paid a guaranteed purse of $1 million. Guaranteed purse of $1 million. Hold on. But now it wasn't a pay-per-view bout. He got paid a guaranteed purse of $1 million. Castaño got paid a guaranteed purse of $500,000. But they get their money on the back end from the gate. So whatever the gate sold, they get their money from there. So what happens is, like, when Errol Spence fights someone, the guaranteed purse is like $2 million. I got the receipts to show it. I can literally show the receipts. Well, he's got paid like $2 million. Him and Mikey Garcia, it was like $2-3 million, right? But the reason why it's a success for them, because they did like 360. So if they do 360,000 pay-per-view buys, it's a success to them because they didn't have to pay a lot of guaranteed money up front. So they don't have to sell as many pay-per-views for them to be a success. So when I looked at that, I'm like, oh, okay. It's not like they're paying the fighter $10 million for the champion, and then another $5 million for the. They're not coming up with that kind of money.
That's been my point. Remember, we was talking before, Coach, me and you offline, and I was telling you that shit. They talking about this guy's the big fish, and he the cash cow, this, that, and the other. Shit, Sugar Ray Leonard was making $9 million a fight in 1980. So I don't understand where this $2 million fighter is supposed to be the biggest draw in boxing. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Well, Sugar Ray had a slightly different business model. He had a slightly different business. He had probably the best business model. He had his attorney and himself.
Yep.
And they partnered with multiple promoters whenever they had fights for the arenas and all that kind of stuff.
I get that, Santos, but my point is not that.
Boxing back in those days was promoted a lot different than it is today. Back in those days, boxing was a big deal.
But that's not my point. My point is, stop saying you the cash cow and you the big fish when you ain't making no money. That's my point.
Facts.
I agree. I agree.
I don't disagree with that. I don't like all this percentage talk about this fight anyway, because I think it's a bunch of baloney. This guy, Terrence Crawford, is a undisputed champion. He's a 3-divisional champion. Undefeated. He don't knock out everybody since his last second to last or last 140 fight to now. I mean, to me, it needs to be 50-50. But they play the games with all this business, and so they get us all pissed off and everything.
With our friend.
Yeah.
It's a different market today. It's a completely different market, and the reason being is because of the money. Yeah. The money has changed. Like Sugar Ray Leonard made $9 million, but today you'd have to make $29 million to make $9 million. It's a whole completely different market. The inflation is taken over, and boxing is not promoted the way it used to be. That's just the way it seems to me.
I get that, but what I'm saying is you can't say you the big guy and you making a guarantee of $2 million and you should be the A side when the guy you fighting has a guarantee of 4.5.
Exactly.
No matter who he fights.
Exactly.
The guy you're fighting gets an extra $1 million for every fight that is not Errol Spence. Mm-hmm. And I'll go back to my original point. Sugar Ray Leonard was making triple what you was making in 1980. This is 2021, bro. So stop saying you a big fish and you making money because you're not. Stop saying that. That's all I'm saying.
But they're still making money.
There's only 2 fighters in boxing who's actually making money. There's only
Canelo and AJ. That's it.
Canelo, AJ,
exactly.
Wilder.
And Wilder's getting paid.
Wilder and Fury. Wilder and Fury. They made like 50-something million last year, like gross.
No, my point, Coach, was those two only make that money fighting each other. Those two can't
that's
make
true.
that sort
That's
of money
true.
fighting
That's true.
anybody else. AJ and Canelo can make that sort of money fighting whoever the hell
Anyone.
they fight.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
you're right
matter.
about that.
Facts.
You're right about
That
that.
was
You're
my
right about
point. That was my point.
that. No, you're right about that.
That's
You're
a
right about
friendly fact. Yeah, that is a fact.
But that's why it's good business for Wilder and Fury to fight each other, because
Yep.
both of them made their most money, especially in that second fight, fighting each other. So from a business standpoint, Wilder is good to Fury, and Fury is good to Wilder. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah. So it makes sense for them to fight each other. But then
You
once they
you
finish,
said that about 3 weeks ago, Coach. Why the hell you think they want to fight each other so bad?
yeah, you know what I mean. Now I don't know if this third fight is going to do better than the second fight. I don't know
This
that.
third fight ain't gonna happen.
But yeah.
You're mad if you think that third fight.
Now wait a minute, hold on, y'all, because me and Santos, we looked at the tickets for that third fight. That shit was selling. Them tickets was outrageous though, wasn't it, Santos?
Yeah. The tickets was actually selling really good, like they said. The information that's been put out there has been misconstrued. When you're looking at these stadiums, you can't just go by that screen that you see that blue on. You got to click on that blue and see what's available. Those tickets were selling good. It wasn't about the ticket sale. It was about somebody that wasn't training properly.
Even if you click on the blue still represents that section. Those sections aren't sold.
But you got to click to see the available seats. That's how you buy fights.
What I'm saying,
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when you click into the blue, you see what seats are sold in the blue. But the only reason why there's blue, if you look, there's other sections that's just grey. Why it's still blue, even when you click into the blue. Let me finish. When you click into the blue, it shows you what seats are available and what seats are taken in the blue. But the reason why, from the bird's eye view, that it's a blue anyway, is because that section isn't sold out.
Exactly.
So
but a lot of people going with the narrative that the fight wasn't selling good.
I don't.
The tickets were selling.
To do with the tickets.
Selling great.
This had nothing to do with the tickets.
I don't know. I don't know if the fight
happened.
I don't know if the fight was selling or not.
Let me tell you something. The most expensive tickets were already sold. Right. So there's no problem for them to sell the $500, $560 some tickets if they selling tickets for $10,000, $15,000. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's too much.
If they sell tickets for $7,500 and all that kind of stuff, they sold out. There's no problem to sell tickets for $500 something.
I never thought that was the issue with it. I just don't think that. I don't think Fury wants to.
No, but why? This is the thing that gets me.
Bingo.
This fight was selling good. I don't know if it was selling good or not. I don't know. I heard a whole bunch of stuff. I heard a whole bunch of stuff. But my point is this.
Go look at it now for yourself and you'll see.
Wait, but Santos, hear me out though. The fight was selling so good. I don't have an issue with that. Why would they allow Fury to just back out of the fight, say he got COVID or whatever the case may be? That doesn't make sense.
Because Fury has a promoter, and that promoter wants to give him the best chance to win that belt. Retain that belt as possible. The guy wasn't going to happen.
So what happens?
COVID is the perfect excuse. It's the perfect excuse.
So what happens to everybody who was hyped up about the fight? They bought it and stuff like that, and then it gets canceled.
What did Bob tell you? What did Bob tell you 3 months ago?
If the fight wasn't so good, they would have gave the folks. They would have gave the money back to the fans. They're not refunding any money. You keep your ticket to that fight.
Rescheduled it. Yeah, if they reschedule it, surely.
Do you guys remember what Bob said 3 months ago on the barbershop? You remember what Bob said?
Bob don't say a whole lot of lies.
This is the truth. This is the truth. Bob said, "I don't give a fuck about the fans."
Yeah. He did say that.
Yeah, he did say that.
I don't give a fuck about the fans.
Yeah, he did say that.
That ain't gonna happen. I'll tell you that. I'll say with chest that fight ain't happening.
Yeah, Bruce Leroy, this is a good point. So Fury being out of the ring for 19 months gives him the best chance against Win Wilder. So pulling the fight back 3 months, does that really make sense? That it could go for both. The longer he's out of the ring, the worse it is for them. Or the longer out of the ring, is it better for them because they both get more training? I don't know.
You know what, man?
We've seen this.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you because you guys know my prediction. Earlier, when I thought the fight was happening, I thought that I say Fury's gonna beat Wilder again. Yada 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 yada. I said this, stuck by that. I didn't know I'm not a fan of Fury or Wilder, but when I sit back and look at it now, I'm like, if this fight was selling good, there was no reason to cancel it. Fury doesn't have COVID. They say he got tested again. He didn't have anything. They could have went ahead and had this fight. Now I'm looking at it like, you know what, man? Maybe he canceled this fight because maybe he feared that Wilder is motivated. Wilder is going to be a different fighter, or what? I'm like now it's like, you know what, man? I'm looking at it like Wilder might knock this dude out for real. Like Wilder might get this guy out of there because he's going to be a different fighter. And that's why I feel, because if you didn't cancel the fight because of tickets, and Fury says he had COVID, but then to get tested again, he doesn't have COVID, and before he got tested again, he's walking around in Vegas buying cars, shaking hands. I'm like, oh man, so that tells me this guy was afraid. I'm not necessarily saying he was afraid of whatever it was. You know, you see what I'm saying? So
he wasn't training like he wanted to train.
Business,
he wasn't training how he was supposed to be looking in the time frame for that fight. That's why this fight was called off, and this fight ain't gonna happen. He did the same thing with Vlad. He cancelled.
He pulled out twice. He pulled out ready. He pulled out of that fight twice before he said the heck with it. You know, mental health. Got popped dirty.
We've seen this already.
Yeah.
Fury's going to have a mental breakdown before he can pull out of this fight. COVID is the perfect excuse. I think what they're trying to do is bleed every cent they can get out of the public to bring this fight in.
And it's not working.
It's not
working. Like now that they put it back to 3 months, we weren't really interested in it.
Oh man, all that Kim Dog, hey, all that
you get the
fuck
up out of here,
man. You're doing way too much, man. You ain't got to do all that.
Yeah. Well, let
respect and stuff.
He can get a fight. He's timed out. He gets timed. Yeah, I put up his comment. He's getting on my nerves.
I don't understand why people act like there wasn't a second fight. Like, why do people act like there wasn't a second fight between those two guys? I just don't understand. They act like there was only one fight and one fight only. Like, there was 2 fights.
But guys, what do they benefit from delaying the fight?
Nothing.
They don't.
Yeah.
Fury's not going to fight him.
They think they're garnering more interest, and it's so not. It's so
absolutely.
Not.
You're right, ladies.
I don't even think it's on the Wilder side. I don't even think.
It's not. It's not Wilder at all. It's not from his side at all.
Let me ask the coach a question. Hey, coach.
It's from the Arab side. It's from Bobby.
They said they were going to have that fight at Allegiant Stadium, correct?
Yeah. Initially they were, but it was a T-Mobile.
Did they have to pay a fee today? Did they have to pay a fee to Allegiant Stadium?
A deposit.
No. Now listen. When they first called that fight, it was going to be at Allegiant Stadium.
Right.
For some reason, they switched it to T-Mobile after the arbitration. They got to ask Bob about that.
Well, the reason why they switched it to having it at the Allegiance Arena, whatever, was wishful thinking, because there's no way that they can't even sell out a 16,000.
No, you're totally wrong. No, they didn't have the Allegiant was tied up on the COVID restriction. Allegiant,
it still works
I was
out
there. Hold on, I was out there in October, and I got it from the people that live there. That thing was shut down because of COVID. That's why they didn't start the football team. They didn't let the football team play there.
Yeah, I get it.
That ticket sales has nothing to do with that.
No, I get it. I get it.
The tickets would have been cheaper, and more people would have showed up if they had it there. That's why I was pissed off about it.
Yeah, no, I get it. But what I'm saying is, it's probably a better thing. Like, really and truly, if they thought they was going to fill a 67,000 seated venue, then hang on, let me finish. Then that was stupid. But if they really had that confidence in that. If they couldn't use that venue, they would have found an equivalent seated amount of venue for the same at a different venue. The mere fact they go from 67,000 seat venue to a maximum capacity of an 18,000 seat venue shows you a lot. Because they couldn't.
I think Allegiant.
There's no way they would fill 67,000
I think the city and the owners I think whoever the committee is over the Allegiant Stadium, as well as the city of Las Vegas, are not allowing anybody to use that stadium right now. There's nothing been going on in that stadium.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful from the outside. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we
I've seen it
coming
with my
back.
own eyes.
You're missing
Well,
the
it's
Nothing's
point.
open.
going on.
You're
Hold
missing,
on, y'all.
you're missing the point. Hang on, let me just finish.
Yeah. Go
I
ahead.
get
Go
what
ahead,
you're saying, but what I'm saying is, if they couldn't use that venue, which was 67,000 seated venue, then they are supposed to find another venue that has that similar amount of
There
seats.
is no other in that area. That size.
It doesn't have to be in
That's
that
a new.
area. They could have went to where Canelo fought. Why didn't they go
No,
there then?
they look. This is they want that fight in Vegas because Vegas is supposedly the mecca of boxing, which I don't agree with all that bull crap. But this is what they're saying. That you got
It's
to
true.
understand. Over here is a different market. The bigger the stadium, the cheaper the tickets. They okay with charging a lot of money for the tickets, and they've proven that they can sell them. They've been selling them.
Okay,
The
that still
smaller
doesn't make sense to me, I'm
the
afraid.
smaller the stadium, the higher the ticket prices for high profile fights in
Okay.
this country.
Well, in
Okay,
business, that doesn't
Canelo,
really
hold
make
on,
sense. Sometimes it doesn't make sense.
Canelo had a fight down in Dallas, Texas, not long ago. One of those cities in Texas, and he had like 73,000 people in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cowboy
And those
Stadium.
cities were nowhere near that price.
Cowboy.
Nowhere near the price of what was going on for this Fury fight.
It
Of
doesn't
course.
matter.
So
I'm quite fed up of people saying the reason why other fighters sell out is because their tickets are
you
cheaper.
don't know.
What I'm saying
We
is,
don't
like,
look.
what
We
I'm
don't
saying
like
is,
high prices over here either. We
No.
want the same prices you guys pay over there in that country.
yeah, but what
If we
we're
get
not
those
saying.
same prices, we fill up arenas and stadiums.
Good
No,
luck.
You got it all wrong.
No, you don't. I'm afraid you don't. That's not a fact. At the end of the day,
Yeah, okay,
even if you give people if you were selling $10 tickets in a 90,000 seated arena, do you know how hard it's about the level of interest? It doesn't even matter about the ticket. If you know how hard it is to get 90,000
If
people
you think
interested
there's no
in you.
level of
There's
interest
no
for a Wilson
way.
Tickets are
Fury
cheap.
fight in
There's
this
no
country, you're
way that
totally
Wilder
wrong.
and Fury
You're totally
would
wrong.
sell out a 67,000 seater arena. No way, not no how. This is why it
You
got
are wrong. You're
severely.
wrong.
This is why
You're
it got
wrong.
severely downgraded to a
You are
16,000,
wrong.
and it's still not
You are
selling.
wrong.
And it's still
You
not
are
selling.
wrong.
So that's what
You
makes
are
me
wrong.
laugh.
They
Malachi,
can't
you
even
got
put the
receipts.
football
Anyway,
team in the
Shelton, what are you
stadium.
saying, Shelton?
They can't put the boxing match there.
What was you
What
saying,
I was
Shelton?
gonna say
The
is this.
football team can't even play there.
This is
You're
what I was
They
missing
gonna
the
hadn't
say.
point, Senko.
there hadn't been
Senko,
one
I've said
football
this a
game.
million
That
times.
stadium's been
I've said
complete for
it a
well
million
over a year,
times.
and they
You
have
can
not
pick
played one
another venue.
football
You can
game
pick
there.
another venue.
Let me
You
say
can pick
something.
another
Let me say
venue.
something
That's
right
like
quick.
Man,
playing at
y'all
the Royal
talk to her,
Opera
man,
House.
because she don't know what she's talking about.
Let me
Man.
say
I do
something
know
right
what I'm
quick.
talking about. Don't be rude,
Let me-
Senko, because that's disrespectful. You can't say I don't know what
You
I'm
being
talking
disrespectful. You talking down about the citizens of the United States. You know,
about.
you
Who's
totally
talking down
wrong.
on the citizens of the
Yes, you
United
are.
States? I'm
Yes, you
talking
are.
down about Wilder and
No,
Fury, that their fight, that they started off in All
Yeah,
Giants.
okay.
You've told me the reason why they can't fight in All Giants is because of COVID restrictions. I get it. I got it. But what I'm saying is, for them to then downgrade to a 16,000 seated venue shows there wasn't enough interest for them to find a 67,000 seated stadium. They don't sell stadiums. Tyson Fury
That
doesn't sell stadiums. Deontay Wilder doesn't
do
sell
you know what
stadiums.
kind of benefits that city gives the
Them
do you
two
know what kind of
together don't sell
what kind of incentives that
stadiums.
city do
Yeah,
you
they
know
don't
what
sell
kind of
stadiums.
incentives
Yeah,
they may
okay,
get
sometimes.
for having look each city gives different incentives for using their city for events
Okay, they don't sell
in
they
certain
don't
stadiums.
sell
You don't
stadiums.
know what they get you don't know what help they're getting from the city.
They ain't selling out
You
anywhere.
don't know that.
Fish. You know the sentiments. We did the receipt show yesterday, so I'm not going to continue to keep talking about something that we
Man,
know.
y'all talk to her, man. That's y'all buddy, man. Y'all talk to her because she totally wrong,
Eddie
man.
Chan, I've got
Okay.
to bounce.
Okay. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, it's good
Mister.
chatting with you, BRF. So,
Yeah. Yeah. See you
All
soon.
right,
Thanks,
now,
brother. Good to talk
Yeah,
to you.
peace. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a bit rude.
What I was gonna
That's
say
a bit rude to
was
say I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, all right.
what I was
think
gonna
I do
say
know
was
what I'm
this.
talking about.
I
That's
was
a
gonna
bit rude.
say that the restrictions were lifted in May, I believe it was. So the
Which is
Raiders, we
too
gonna
late.
play.
Which
We
is too
gonna play
late.
in our stadium this season. We're gonna be full capacity, no 30%, none of that. We're gonna play in our stadium for the first time. The stadium was finished last year, and we played 8 games there and couldn't have a fan nowhere near the place. Since it was COVID, Mark Davis didn't even show up. He said, if my fans can't come, I'm not coming.
Okay.
So fans back.
So, Shelton,
yeah.
So do you think that Fury and Wilder could sell out a 67,000 seated stadium?
No,
easy.
I don't think so.
Thank you.
I don't think so.
Okay, I just wanted to know that. That means you said
Wilder. Fury had a fight here. He had 2 fights in Vegas. Schwartz and Wallin. And they had to give the damn tickets away. And they still only had like 9,000 people. Fury can't sell nothing without Wilder. And Wilder can't sell nothing without Fury.
Okay, so
those are facts.
Hold on. Hold on. Talking about either, Shelton.
He sells out in New York.
Hang on, Sentos.
He sells out in New York with no problem.
Sentos, I haven't finished. You can go next, I promise. So, Shelton, you by default as well, you don't know what you're talking about either, because I just got told that I didn't know what I was talking about, but me and you said the same thing. So,
now, I will say this, though, Chan. I will say this. If Wilder was to fight in Alabama at Roll Tide Stadium in Tuscaloosa, he could sell that out. He could get 100,000 people to come there.
That's over 100,000. That's over 100,000.
He can sell that out in Alabama. But I don't see him selling out. I don't see him selling out the football stadium in Oakland. I just don't see that.
Let me tell y'all something. Using the fights that Fury had against those other opponents, it's not a good analogy. When it comes down to him and Wilder and Fury, basically, what has YouTube fans been talking about? If you like them or dislike them, what have they been talking about for the past year and a half?
They've been talking, but talk don't sell tickets.
The number one fight.
I don't talk about it.
Undisputed.
Every YouTube channel has had in their title Fury Wilder at one time or more.
What's wrong with that?
Past year and a half. This fight has so much buzz. Now you got to understand this: if it wasn't for COVID, you're not only going to have fans from the United States, you're going to have fans coming over from the UK. Just like you did in the last fight. Just like you did in the last fight. No matter if they wouldn't like them or not, they still want to come over. And that's partly why they put that off too, because the UK fans weren't able to come over. They hoping y'all able to come over in October.
So we feel defeat.
But there's the reason they came up with the idea of putting that fight in Allegiant Stadium in the first place, because no one knew it was going to be COVID. In the second, they knew it was going to be a big interest fight. This fight is going to sell bigger than the last fight. And they already proven that. They're charging more money for this fight than they are the last fight.
Yep.
So these guys, let me tell you something. If people can get a ticket for $200-$300 versus $500 for these nosebleeds, you sell more tickets.
I like to say,
go ahead, Troy.
I'd like to ask Sentos a question. It's just a common sense question. What in Wilder's history or Fury's history proves that they could sell out a 67-seat stadium? Okay. Where in their history has they ever sold anything like that?
I'm waiting to know. This is what I'm waiting to know.
Okay, if I can get, Troy, if you were if you were buying tickets for a fight, and you're able to get 2 tickets for $565 in nosebleed section versus getting 1 ticket in the nosebleed section for the same price, which one would you buy? Which fight would you rather go to? In the fight on the same level of interest?
I'd rather watch the fight. I'm sorry, I'd rather watch the fight at home, but that doesn't answer the question I asked you.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I said if you were a ticket buying fight fan, that's why I said.
Can you answer his question? He asked you a question, Sentos.
I'm asking.
You answered his question with a question. So you can ask the question after.
Basically, if a fan is able to buy tickets for less money.
No. Pause.
You're gonna get more.
I'm just moderating and not giving any of my opinion. I'm just going to strictly moderate. So Troy's answer your question. Troy, do you want to answer the same question, and then we'll
why me and Troy can't talk? Why me and Troy can't talk about
because
this?
I'm the moderator. Because you're not answering the question, so I just want to make sure it's moderated.
Okay, why?
That everybody can answer questions.
Go ahead. Whatever.
Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, Santos. It was a simple question. I don't know what's wrong with my phone, but what in Wilder's history and Fury's history proves that they can sell out a 67,000 seat stadium?
Well, before Wilder fought the Furies, before Wilder fought, hold on, let me get it right. Well, before he fought Fury, he had already sold out the Brooklyn. It's not 60,000. No, but he had already sold out. Hold on, let me finish, please.
Sorry,
he had already sold out. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Sorry, I was just saying it because you said it's not 60. I was just giving you the number.
It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I'm done.
I was just giving you the number. That's all.
I don't need the number. I know it's not 60,000 seats.
Finish your point.
No, that's no point. It's no reason. It's no point. There's no reason to finish it because I'm gonna get cut off, and then at the same time, no one wants to use common sense. It doesn't matter. You can stay on. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna talk about it.
I'm mute. I'd rather.
I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm done speaking on it.
Okay. So there's no seats. So all right. You're done speaking on it. So they've never had anything that would suggest that they individually or together would sell 67,000 seats. Okay, because you couldn't come up with an answer. That's all. We just wanted an answer for that.
Hey, Chan.
Because they haven't. That was the whole point.
Hey, Chan.
Yeah.
Do you and Lee live in the same city?
Who?
You and Lee.
Huh?
Do you and Leon live in the same city?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna ask both of you guys. How was that fight being perceived in the UK? Wilder Fury, the trilogy.
It was a lot of annoyance, wasn't there? Because there was all the build-up undisputed. A lot of people felt Fury was leading them on, and it was just annoyance. But then once it was accepted, there was more interest building up. That's why I was just surprised that they've delayed the fight. I just don't see what the plus side of it is. It doesn't make sense.
Well, from my understanding, there was already a arbitration. There was a rematch. Huh?
No, sorry. No, I was talking. Sorry, I'm taking the comment off.
There was a clause, so unfortunately, due to the pandemic, it pushed a lot of stuff back. So the fights couldn't be made at that time, and they wanted to maximize, of course, the profits with Vegas being open and these venues, and you can't really maximize it when you're in a bubble, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah definitely.
So that arbitration was precedent, like it was looming in the back, but when it came out, me personally, I think Fury and them kind of already knew. So, like, Fury,
they already knew.
Because you got to look at the timing. Because the day before he said this, and then the next day the ruling. So, nobody's
this
stupid.
Is not a good point, because this is what I did the commentary on, and a lot of people did the commentary on. If it was such an interest, it garnered so much interest. There wasn't any TV networks that picked it up. Not one. BT Sports, when Frank Warren was asked, would it be shown on BT Sports?
Who is outside?
Who is breathing that hard?
I don't know.
Who is breathing that hard? Let me just. Peter, man, it's Peter.
Damn.
Peter breathing hard. So no networks had picked it up. So when Frank Warren was asked if it was going to be on BT Sports, he kind of stumbled and went, you're going to have to wait for announcement. So 2 weeks before the fight was supposed to happen, there was still not any TV network, definitely in the UK, that was showing it. So that's just not about interest. I'm not sure about on the US side, as I don't live there, but on this side, there was no interest in it. Even the TV networks weren't put. Now, if I have to do a comparison, Usyk and Joshua's just been announced a few days ago. Sky Sports is already saying that it's going to be on Sky Sports box office and where you can find to watch the fight. So that fight isn't even happening until the ending of September. So that shows you interest and who's a commodity, who's a big fish, who's the cash cow, who's got main interest, because there's a network already interested. So that answers everybody's questions that wants to say that the trilogy fight was such a big deal. It's not.
Well, I'll say this. I do know this. To chime in on what Santos was saying, I do know when Wilder comes to the. I'm not sure about any other venues. I'm setting aside Vegas, but the Barclays, he always did good numbers. Because I remember him saying they call him he had got a lot of love there, and they called him the Bronx Bomber. I remember.
Yeah, it just never. The Barclays, I think, holds 30,000. They came shy of that. I think they had another 2,000 seats he had another 2,000 seats to fill that. So what I'm saying is, it's never, almost shoulda, coulda, woulda. That almost isn't selling out. Them two have never sold out a venue, not once in their careers, not separately nor together.
Well, here's what's going to happen.
Whoever doesn't like the facts, I'm very sorry, but those are the facts. I'm just here presenting the facts. So if anybody wants to be annoyed about that, that's on them.
You know what the real facts are? It doesn't matter how many people you put in the seats. It matters about what the bottom line is at the end of the day.
They're going to start promoting the hell out of this thing.
Bottom line.
And I think the postponement only have to do with trying to sell the January and Martin.
Wait. Who's just talking? Who's just talking? Stop talking.
I was talking. All I wanted to say is this.
No, you can't. All you want to say. Santos was first. You can go after Santos. Go ahead, Santos.
Okay.
I was just saying, it doesn't matter how many seats you fill, arena, stadium, or whatever it is. It's all about the bottom line. That's all anybody that wears a suit that has any dealings with the business portion of boxing or any other sport, all they care about is the bottom line. That's any business. So it doesn't matter about how many people you put in the seats. It's a matter about how much money you bring in at the end of the day. It's because you can put a lot of people in the seats and still not make a lot of money if you don't charge that much, So it doesn't matter, but they got a science to all this. They know how many seats they have to sell, and they know how much they can sell these tickets for, so they'll know what their bottom line is. And that's what it's all based on. It's just math, nothing else.
But they lost money after the second fight.
Facts.
So if they was that focused on it, they've got their numbers wrong. So do you think maybe they're being more cautious now?
Well, why do they want to do it again? Why do they want to do it again?
Like this.
Because
if they lost money off the second fight, they wouldn't be making the third fight. Okay?
They made the third fight because they were contractually obligated to fight. And the arbitrator ruled in Wilder's favor. They had to honor the contract.
They do.
Do you honestly believe that if somebody's losing money, they're going to make a third fight if they're losing money? Ain't going to happen. This contract or not.
They need to make the most money.
What are you talking about, Peter? Ain't going to happen, contracts enough or not? If there's a contract,
it ain't going to. If they're losing money,
Peter, either you honor the contract or you pay them for nothing.
Sometimes you
look what happened.
Sometimes you just say trolly stuff, and it's annoying. Okay. You do it sometimes in thingy. Stop saying trolly stuff. You're intelligent.
Well, okay, here's some trolling.
Either
here's some trolling facts for you,
or you pay them both for nothing. You gotta
here's some trolly facts for you. Number one, the fight was supposed to take place before September 15th. COVID took precedent over it. Then it was going to take place on the July 24th. Oh, all of a sudden that just happens to go away. Why? The reason being is because they went ahead and postponed it. They didn't cancel it. They postponed it for October 9th. To do what? Well, here's what they wanted to do. They wanted to go ahead and sell it to the Pan-Eurasian market. They wanted to sell it to the European market, BT, Sky, whoever. They wanted to make sure they had the contracts in hand, and they're going to go ahead and have the fight in 1 month before October 9th. They're going to promote the living hell out of it. And you're going to see a big day. Okay. And that's what's going to happen.
Well, I'm not sure what your point was, Peter, but even now that the fight, even though
my point being
let me
is
finish,
that
Peter. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Thanks. Even though
my point being,
thank
well,
you, Peter.
no,
Let
thank
me
you.
finish my point. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Well, then, Peter, then you're muted, I'm afraid. And if you continue, you won't be on the panel. Like, I'm trying to keep everybody so they can speak. You spoke, so I'm speaking now. So what I'm saying is, I get your point. You keep reiterating facts that we've already gone over.
It's a fact. It happens to be a fact.
What I'm saying is, right. So, Peter, you have to be removed, I'm afraid. Yeah. What we was trying to say is, I understand what Peter's saying.
I'm gonna go ahead and duck out too. Y'all go ahead and kick it.
Take care.
Peter should have been removed, but I'll holler at y'all later.
I was hoping you would stay, Santos. I was hoping I had a question for you, but you leave.
Hey, stop with all these feelings, y'all. Let's get out of our feelings.
I don't understand why people's in their feelings over it's just facts. Like Peter keeps saying, reiterating the same stuff that we're talking about. All I was going to say is that there's still not a network that is. I'm not saying there isn't going to be now for October 9th, but since the fight's been rescheduled to October 9th, there still isn't any network over here that's advertising that they're going to broadcast the fight.
Well, here's my 2 cents. There's no way in fuck the trilogy is going to do as good as the rematch did. It's just not going to happen. And anybody that thinks it's going to do better numbers is out their fucking mind, because here's the issue that you have. First off, Deontay Wilder fans, quote unquote, people on YouTube, obviously are not buying his pay-per-views and they're not going to his fucking ringside, because before Tyson Fury, he never sold out an arena. He never even came close to selling out an arena before Tyson Fury got into the mix. After Tyson Fury got into the mix, here's the problem that you have with this trilogy fight. The first fight, many people believe Tyson Fury should have won that fight. Many people believe that he outboxed Deontay Wilder for 10 out of the 12 rounds. The 2 rounds that he lost, him being knocked out. Going into the rematch, they watched Tyson Fury put on a one-sided ass whooping on Deontay Wilder. So a lot of your casual fans who don't really keep up with it, they just watch the big fights, they're not going to be that interested because they've seen this guy already win in their mind twice in a row, and the last time dominate him. Me personally, I don't really care about this fight because although it seems and it appears that Tyson Fury has been very apprehensive and for whatever reason doesn't want to go into the trilogy with all the delays, still, I don't think Deontay Wilder has much of a chance at beating him. I don't think it's exciting. I don't think it's going to sell. And I think it's going to do shit numbers. That's just my 2 cents.
Well, what did the second fight do? Which one of those fights did 800,000? Was it the first one or the second one?
Second one.
Yeah, but it also had digital sales too that was factored into that. Like you know how you could buy you could actually purchase a pay-per-view off your telephone or your computer.
Right.
So just said
I'm with my man. Who was that just speaking, Lisa? Who was that just speaking before you?
Tony's Reviews.
Oh, Tony's Reviews. That's my guy. Yeah, I'm with you. I hear what you're saying, Lisa. And my thing is this, though. What irritates me the most when I hear these conversations crop up, and they crop up all the time. You know, I don't know why, but they do. But what irritates me the most is the fact that a lot of these people who's always talking this shit, not Santos, because me and Santos go to fights all the time. But what I'm saying is these people talk all this shit about Wilder and Fury and my guy and this guy, and 75% of these motherfuckers is gonna stream it. They're not even gonna pay for the goddamn fight. That's the shit that irritates me.
And
well, I think you know what, that's just the culture today, unfortunately. That's what people do. And it's so unfortunate because was it the last fight? They said it was over like 10 million illegal streams, you know? I was like, wow.
But that's my point. I mean, if you're gonna support your guy, then fully support the guy. Pay for his fights. Support the guy if that's your guy. But don't say it's your guy, but you're trying to steal the content and take money out of his pocket. That makes no sense to me.
And I agree with you right there. Like, here's the thing. I understand a lot of people stream, but you're obviously not that big of a fan of a fighter if you're streaming his fights. Like, if you really like the fighter, you would invest in that fighter. And most of these people do not, and it reflects in the numbers.
So then you ask yourself, why are they so passionate online?
It's fake. It's fake.
That's my point, Lee. Lee, you just hit it on the head. That's my point right there.
It's all for clickbaits. It's all for AdSense.
Thank you. Because you know what, I was gonna ask Santos when you're talking about the bottom line. He said that ticket sales don't matter. So how do you verify the bottom line if you don't sell tickets?
Well, I think his point was it does and it does not. Meaning that, let's say you're selling tickets at $20, but then somebody else is selling a ticket $5,000 a pop. Well, then if you do less numbers, it can equal out, or even though you sold less, you can make a lot more money generated off more expensive tickets.
And that's just it with me. You said is a Tony Reviews? Is that your name?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you pay a man over $10,000 if you're selling tickets for $10, $15, $20? It just doesn't add up, right?
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Unless you got a 200,000 seat stadium, that's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be high price tickets, mid price tickets, and low price tickets. I'm going to give you guys an example. Me and Santos just went to Atlanta to watch Barrios and Davis, right? Now, the Lubin fight was the co-main. I'm sitting there watching the Lubin fight. We sitting there chilling. We watching the fight. We watching the Lubin fight. And then we watching the Nakatani Loma fight on the phone. And I'm looking around the arena and I'm like, man, well, this debunks the theory because they say Tank was a pay-per-view star and this place ain't got nobody. There's like maybe 3,000-4,000 people up in there. Man, I went to go get a drink. I came back. I watched the end of the fight. Lubin knocked that dude out. I looked up. It was standing room. It had to be about 20,000 people packed in that place. I was like, wow, okay. I guess I was wrong. I mean, there was people everywhere in the aisles, everywhere. So my point is this. If somebody really likes a guy, they really like their fighter, they're going to show up and buy those tickets if that's who they want to see. Because they showed up in Atlanta. They showed up and showed out.
Yeah,
but you still have to buy tickets, to meet your bottom line. So I don't understand the comment about ticket sales don't matter.
No.
Say something to hyphen.
Let me give you this example, Troy. What he was saying was, what I'm trying to explain is, let's say me and you have a fight, right? I only sell one ticket. Only one person paid to watch me fight, right? And you sold 100 tickets. However, if my one ticket for my fight was $5,000 and every one of your tickets was only $20, then you only made $200 and I made $5,000. So even though I only sold one ticket, I made more ticket sale money than you. That's what he was trying to say.
Okay, could I just say something to hype?
Yeah.
Okay, he was saying in the chat that parking at U.S. events is like $25. No, it's not. It's way more money. A few years ago, I went to
just like $75.
Yeah, I went to go see the Weekend at Prudential Center in New York. It's a hockey stadium in New York. I mean, not New York, Newark. And the parking was $40, and that's high. I was like, because you're used to that in New York, but in New York it's like double, maybe even more. Go to a Broadway play in New York or something, or to a concert, and see how much you pay for parking. You wouldn't believe it.
To park at Wembley in London, it's like £25.
Oh, okay.
That's probably like $32, somewhere around like $32.
Sorry, Tony. I was just muted. Nice to have you on panel. How are you feeling? I did a COVID test and I was COVID. I didn't have it. I know last time I heard you was very poorly. It's good to hear you sounding upbeat.
I appreciate it. I'm feeling much better now. I took 2 COVID tests. They both came back negative. Although I doubt the validity of me not having it because I was fucked up bad.
Yeah,
Wow.
you was. Yeah, you was.
Yeah,
I was actually worried, Joe. That's why I hit you in the comments. And I was like, yeah, me too. With COVID City around here, but yeah, I was worried when I heard the Drew Titan thing.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was. I don't even know how these motherfuckers know who I am. Like, my name repeatedly gets brought up on random ass channels, and I don't even know how. And then I have to like defend myself on some bullshit that people say that I'm not even involved in, just because my name comes up.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get that because I know I did hear the guy who was the troll before even knowing you, and no, it's not the same person, but I know who you're talking about.
That was actually a good conversation between you and the nameless guy there, Tony.
What do you mean the nameless guy?
I'm not saying that cat's name. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about. You were saying that wasn't you, and he said it sounded like you.
Yeah.
But now that he's spoken to you, he knows it's not you. Yeah, the nameless guy.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, back to Lisa. Lisa, you're absolutely right, because if you go to a Laker game out here in LA, you know how much it costs to park in the parking lot across the Staples Center? That shit costs $65. $65.
Oh yeah. And that's in LA, downtown LA. Yeah. Right. And see, downtown Newark, they got the Prudential Center. That's really big. It's actually bigger than Madison Square Garden as far as capacity. And then they have I can't think of the name of that place right now. It's another place. It's really nice. It's smaller. The parking over there was like 25. That was a few years ago. But I'm sure it went up because every year stuff goes up. So New York, you better off taking the train into New York if you want to go to Madison Square Garden. Just if you don't want to pay for the parking.
Yeah, that's how Wembley's designed as well. Better for public transport.
Yeah.
Is the parking high at Wembley?
£25.
Parking's high at Wembley. Yeah, it is high. It is.
Yeah. But it's still cheaper than over here. Yeah.
Tony, what was your take on? Did you watch Joyce Takam?
Yeah, I paid for it.
Yeah, $12.99.
You paid the whole $12?
Yeah, it was like $13. It was $12.99 Triller. Or no, Fight.
No, whatever. Fight TV, right?
Fight TV, yeah, I watched it.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tony?
Give us your breakdown. First of all, give us what your prediction was, and then give us the breakdown of what you saw in the fight.
So I didn't do a prediction on my YouTube channel, but I got receipts and like hangouts where I was talking to somebody, and I predicted pretty much how it looked. Like I told my friend, like he was like, "Yo, Joyce is gonna come out here and just knock him out." I'm like, I don't know about that because Takam moves a lot and Joyce is very slow. So I could see where Takam's going to give him a lot of issues with all the mobility that he has. So I thought personally it was an early stoppage. I did not like the stoppage. I didn't think Takam was hurt. And I didn't think Joyce, although he did catch him at the start of the 6th round, I didn't think he was close to putting him away. So I thought the referee jumped in. I had it 3 rounds for Takam going into the 6th, 2 rounds for Joyce. And of course, Joyce would have won that 6th round. So had the fight continued, I would have had it a draw. But I mean, overall, I thought Joyce did a good job. He started timing Takam a lot better, even though he's super fucking slow. He's got really good timing. But the overhand rights that he kept getting tagged by scare me for if he goes up against somebody like AJ, who's going to be able to chain those together versus like 1 or 2 here or there.
So what did you see Joyce doing to give him those rounds that you gave him? Because I struggled to give Joyce a round before the 6.
So the best thing I can tell you is if you go to my channel, I did a whole breakdown of where I wrote notes round by round. But
okay.
Yeah, like it was just the control and the cleaner shots I thought Joyce landed in 2 out of the 5 rounds. The 6 is stopped. But I had him win in 2 rounds.
Okay, Tony. So my question to you is, where does Joyce go from here, and where does Takam go from here?
I don't know. I feel bad for Takam because Takam, this to me is the 2nd time I've seen him get a premature stoppage. I thought the fight with AJ, it also got stopped prematurely. Although AJ, in my opinion, was winning the fight, I didn't feel like it needed to be stopped when it did. So I look at him at 40 years old. He's still very competitive because you got to put Joyce up there with some of the best of them. I mean, he pretty much walked through Triple D and beat the fight out of him. And Triple D, although I don't think he's that good of a fighter, he's got a lot of power. So that tells you how good Joe Joyce's chin is to be able to take his best shots and keep coming forward like he does. So as far as Takam goes, I don't really know where he can go. I would like to see him try to fight a Parker if Parker beats Chisora, because I think he might be able to beat Parker where Parker's at this day and stage in his career. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as he was when he fought AJ. But I don't know if Takam will ever get a shot at a world title just because of how this played out. As far as Joe Joyce goes, mandatory. The next one is going to be whoever wins undisputed, if it ever happens, against the winner out of that fight. I want to see him in there for the title. I think he deserves it.
How does he jump in front of Dillian White?
Dillian White is WBC. That's the whole other side. So Joe Joyce would be in line to fight for AJ's belts.
But wait a minute. Let's say this. Okay, Joe Joyce is what, 35, Chan, 36?
Yeah.
Okay, so Joe Joyce is 35, 36. Why not keep him active and fight White? White ain't fighting nobody. He ain't got no fight. Why can't they fight? I think that would be a big fight in the UK.
It's wrong promotion.
The problem is, I don't know if they would fight each other because there's nothing to gain. Like, neither guy has anything to gain for fighting each other. They just have a lot to lose. So what I mean by that is Dillian White is the interim WBC champion. So he's mandatory to Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder, whoever wins that fight, right? Joe Joyce is already mandatory to AJ. So if they were to fight each other, one of them is going to lose their mandatory.
Well, I mean, the point is, well, who else can Joe Joyce fight? Because we already said, I'm with you on the Takam thing. Takam's 40. He's got a little paper put away. I think he needs to just go ahead and move into promotions or training fighters or something. But just get out the ring, because you're never going to get another shot at the belt. So I think that's what Takam should do. As far as Joyce, he has to have someone to fight. I don't think he's going to fight. Well, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, because I don't think he's going to fight none of these young guys like a Jagba or a Big Baby Anderson. I don't think Joe Joyce is going to risk it against those guys.
He has no need to fight them, but that Charles Martin fight would be good. Or what about Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, he could fight Ruiz. He could fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I like that fight.
I think Herkovich would be a very good fight for him to take.
No, I can't stand that dude. I don't see why.
About it.
What's your beef with Herkovich, man?
What has he done? What has he done?
Yo, the way, okay, so check this out. Even though Rydell Booker is not an elite fighter by any stretch, because he had his whole stint in prison, right? But he was a very good boxer before he went to prison. Rydell Booker made Pulev look extremely bad. He made, who else did he fight? He made somebody else look really bad too. I think it was Jermaine Franklin. He made him, every guy that's fought Rydell Booker has looked fucking horrible. But Herkovich went out there and blew him out the fucking water. So although that's not the greatest of wins, it still shows you that he's not a bad fighter. And the thing about it is, the reason why I say his name now is I think he's going to be a threat as he progresses in his career. So now's the time to pick him before he gets better, because he's got a lot of fucking power. A lot of fucking power.
I got a card for you, right? You could put Hergovich against Michael Coffey, right? And then Joyce against Martin. And those two fights could be in America. That'll be their like intro to America. Hergovich to me because you know what? I was listening to you talk, and you said he made such and such look bad. But you never said that he looked good. So that tells me he's really not that good of a fighter, whoever you were just talking about. And you know, that's actually Hergovich's biggest win. A guy that makes other people look bad, but he doesn't look good. Doesn't say much about him.
And let me ask you guys this.
Troy,
what's going to happen to the winner of this Hellenius and Kaunaki fight? Where should they go?
They both fucking suck. Real fast though, hold on, real fast. Joyce beat Herkovich in the World Boxing Series or World whatever. Hey, check this out. It doesn't matter because Usyk also beat Joe Joyce, but That was a long time ago. It's completely different now. They're pro now. Completely different. That doesn't count for anything. But yeah, as far as Hellenius and I call him Old Nacky, not Kalnaki, because
Kalnaki, yeah.
I
Say
call
they both suck, huh?
Yeah, but I call him Old Nacky because he looks old as fuck, but he calls himself Babyface or whatever the fuck he calls
himself. I know. He looks like he's 40 years old.
Yeah. I don't think he's any good. I think he fucking sucks, and I think Hellenius will get knocked off by anybody at the top. So don't do.
Well, I'm just glad that on September 25th we get rid of this Usyk madness. Everybody thinking Usyk is the greatest thing since Holyfield. Get the fuck out of here. That dude, he gonna get smashed.
I don't know about that shit. I don't know.
He's bulking up. I saw some pictures that he's bulking up. So if you're bulking up, you're going to be slower. It's going to take some of your boxing ability away. And now Joshua's just going to walk you down, beat you up, and knock you out.
Well, you got to think Usyk's not that big. What is he, 6'3" at like 217?
From the pictures I saw, he's going to come into this fight about 225, 230.
No.
Coming in about 230.
No, I'm not talking about where he's now. I'm talking about before. He was like 217-ish, right?
Yeah, I think that's a good size. But he don't have enough pop, I don't think, to keep AJ off of him. I don't think he got enough pop. Because he had hell with Del Boy. He went through hell with Del Boy. Del Boy should have beat him.
See, but here's the problem that I have with that scenario, right? Chisora. So there was a lot of things stacked against Usyk in that fight. Okay, first off, they had like silver glove size rings. So in other words, they had a ring made for 13-year-olds, so it was teeny, so Usyk couldn't be able to move as much. Secondly, allowed Chisora to hold Usyk and hit him, which is illegal as fuck. But he allowed him to repeatedly hold him and hit him, hold him and hit him, hold him and hit him, hold him and hit him. Thirdly, now everybody talks about glove game with Deontay Wilder, but everybody glossed over this shit. Usyk said that Ford's gloves had no padding in them. So my thing is this. There was a lot of things stacked against Usyk in that fight, and he still weathered the storm and beat him.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I'm telling you, I have a gut feeling that Usyk is going to beat AJ. I have a big gut feeling. I think AJ is going to get tired, and I don't even see. I'm saying this, and here's the thing: I absolutely hate the way Usyk fights. I fucking hate it. I call it death by 1,000 pillows because he just fucking wears you out. His pop, his punches have no pop, no sting, no nothing. But he hits motherfuckers so much they get exhausted and they have nothing left, and you can just blow them over. So that's why I call him death by 1,000 pillows. And we know AJ's tired. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, Tony. If this happens, right, and Usyk beats AJ, I'm gonna change your name from Tony Reviews to Nostradamus. Because I do not see no way, no how that this little guy beats Anthony Joshua. I just don't see it.
So I'm going to actually do a video on this, but I'll give you a couple of little things, okay? This is what I look at. AJ tired very badly, okay? Number two, I've never, ever, 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 ever seen Usyk hurt. I have seen him take hellacious shots on his chin, and I've never seen him staggered. I've never seen him wobbled. I've never seen his legs buckle. I think he's got a chin made out of fucking granite. And the other thing is, AJ, he has a very bad chink in his armor, and he shells up when people barrage punch. And we know Papachenko's coming back to Usyk's camp, and that's part of their style is to throw barrage punches and
right.
And I could see a world where AJ gets tired, and then it's like a stack of dominoes. Like that first one don't have a little impact when it hits the next one, but whenever it's 300 dominoes down, the motherfucker's falling fast as fuck. And I think it's just the pressure's gonna build up on AJ, and I don't know if he can make it. I don't know if he'll survive.
But he's never really been hit by a heavyweight, is what I'm saying.
1 second.
I mean, he was a monster at cruiserweight, and he fought Derek Chisora, but he's never really been hit by a heavyweight.
But
and when he gets hit, it's gonna change everything, in my opinion.
I actually want to step in here and say something about Usyk. Well, Usyk's strength is that he wins his fights by setting the pace. He's like he's like a Chevy. He's like a very good Chevy. You know, once that Chevy starts, you know it's gonna run, right? He's gonna run at a certain pace, and that's how he fights. He wins his fights on just setting the pace.
Correct.
What you haven't seen Usyk do is take numerous punches from a heavyweight. You've seen him get hit by Derek, but Derek couldn't follow up, right? What you haven't seen Usyk do is have to get past a dab. Now, as far as this boy here, Joshua getting tired, you've seen him get tired against Klitschko, and he was tight against Andy Ruiz. I can't think of any other time, but you also never seen him really get stopped. The referee stopped that fight because he was fatigued and he was beat up. And the only time he shells up is when he's really hurt. I don't think Usyk is going to be able to hurt him unless he stands there and just let the man hits on him. Who's Usyk actually hurt besides Tony Bellew?
So I'll tell you the hardest chin he fucking hurt Joe Joyce.
Yeah, but that was
about a heavyweight.
Years ago.
Heavyweight.
Wait. Huh?
But that was 27 years ago in the Emmys, right?
Well, no, it was in that. It was considered amateur, but it was with no headgear and normal gloves.
Well, how long ago was
fought.
that? Yeah, how long ago?
No, it was a real long. It was a real long time ago. But this is my point.
Yeah.
Joe Joyce is one of them fighters we've never seen hurt. That he has.
Well, I beg to differ. I saw him hurt today. I saw him hurt twice today.
Well, yeah, there was a body shot. I'm talking about to the face. There was a body shot. I brought that up in my video in the second round. I think that he backed up away from Takam from. I think it was the second round, if I remember correctly. But I'm talking about shot to the head. He just eats
right.
And Usyk hurt him. Like, you got to go back and watch it. And that's a dude that, even though it was a long time ago, your chin is your chin. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can take a punch, you can take a punch. You may get a little bit better with durability, but you're not going to get that much better. And he rocked them. So that's a true heavyweight that he rocked. Now, the point I'm trying to make is this. I agree. As far as heavyweights go, he's only fought 2. So, of course, he hasn't taken multiple shots because he's only fought 2 heavyweights. He hasn't been there long enough. But we're going to see. AJ is definitely going to be able to touch him. AJ is definitely going to put combinations on him. But my only point is this. If AJ does not hurt him early, and it gets into the mid to later rounds, and Usyk is still, like you said, being that Chevy engine, going at his own pace, throwing his punches, constant pressure like he does, I'm telling you, AJ won't make it to the 12th round. I promise you, he won't do it.
That's what I was going to say to you, Tony. Do you think, because Usyk takes a few rounds to download, do you think he will be able to avoid Joshua from hurting him in those early rounds, and that would keep him wary from going on inside to do some damage?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really do not know. That all I can tell you is I have never seen Usyk hurt. I have never seen him hurt. No matter how many people have hit him, I've never seen him hurt. Now, he's never been hit by AJ. I give you that. But the first 3 rounds is really going to tell us if AJ can hurt him, because if you see him eat AJ's best shots and it doesn't slow him down or stop him and he keeps coming at the same pace, I think the fight's over. I think that's going to tell you who's going to win it. He's just going to
Derek hurt him. Derek Chisora hurt him when he had him on the rope.
I don't remember that at all. I don't remember Derek hurt him.
Okay, how old are you, Tony?
30.
Did you ever get a chance to watch clips of the Larry Holmes Jerry Cooney fight?
I would have to look at it to remember it, to refresh my memory. I'm sure I've seen it, but to recall.
Okay, here's my point. Going back to that.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Cooney was destroying everybody before he fought Larry Holmes. Right. Knocked out Norton, knocked out a couple other guys. I mean, destroying cats front 1-2 rounds. When he got in the ring with Larry Holmes, now we know Larry Holmes battle tested, top heavyweight, the man. He came in, bunch of energy, hit Holmes with a couple hooks, hit him with some that left hand, and Holmes ate it. Larry Holmes said after the fight, because they asked him, why did you change your style? Why didn't you box? Why did you walk him down, beat him up, and knock him out? Larry Holmes said, because there was nothing coming at me that I was worried about.
Right.
So my point is, if Usyk cannot stun or hurt AJ, he is in trouble. He's going to walk him down and knock him out.
His issue that I'm saying with that, I don't think AJ is able to do that because his gas tank has been known to deplete. And that is my point. The longer this fight goes on, the more pressure that AJ applies to get him out of there is going to be the weaker he becomes. He is going to run out of gas as it prolongs. He's going to slow down. His power has become less as the fight continues. And if Usyk can eat the shots until that point, I don't think Usyk's going to get tired. And I think he's just going to return it once AJ starts to slow down. I think it's completely different than that example.
I have never seen AJ completely out of gas.
Power was there for Vlad.
Yes, that's what I was going to bring up. He was there for Vlad. And in his last fight, he had power in the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him gassed against Andy, and I saw him gassed a little bit against Vlad, but he weathered the storm and came back. So I don't think he's going to have gas tank issue. I think he's learned from the Vlad fight and the Andy Ruiz loss. He's learned about that gas tank. I think that's why you see a slimmer AJ now. He's not so muscular.
Look,
I think he worked on that.
I'm not trying to bash on AJ because I think he's a great champion. He's my number one heavyweight currently in the heavyweight division. I don't care about who wins, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. It doesn't matter who wins. AJ's the number one heavyweight in my opinion. He's moved the way a champion should move, and I'm not trying to take away from him. But when you bring up Klitschko, there's some things that you have to look at. One, he didn't weather the storm, okay? Klitschko was coming off of a loss and a damn near 2-year layoff. When he got in there with AJ, he made AJ fight for his fucking life, and he ran out of gas. It wasn't AJ getting a second win. It was Klitschko blew his fucking load, and that's why he lost the fight. If Klitschko would have been 35, 36 years old, I guarantee you he would have knocked AJ out. He would have.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And if my auntie was my uncle, hold on. If my auntie was my uncle, she would be standing up. But the fact is, there was a reason why Klitschko got tied in the later rounds because there was another man in their ring that was forcing him to fight. And for the record, I've seen Klitschko fight most of his career. That's the best he's ever looked. And you know, here's some other facts. He said it out his own mouth. He never trained like this before, and he was training the whole time he was off. He wasn't just sitting around. He was training. He said he was in the best shape of his life, just out of Klitschko's mouth. No, it ain't no Troy. You can find that. You can find that.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this before you get back, Tony. And you're right. You're absolutely right. But a 35, 36-year-old Klitschko beats all of these guys.
And Shelton, that might be true, but let me say this. I don't give a fuck what Klitschko said at 42 years old. He could say all day that he was in the best shape of his life, but a 28-year-old Klitschko is in just walking around eating potato chips would be in better shape than a 42-year-old Klitschko. I'm sorry. It's
absolutely not fact. Absolutely not fact.
The older you get, the more your body deteriorates. And after you've been boxing for as many years as he did, at 42 years old, you're not going to be in the best shape of your life, regardless of how he thinks he feels.
Pacquiao would have something different to say. So would Bernard Hopkins.
You know what? Pacquiao also needs to be taking VADA testing too. So we won't.
Tony, don't stop.
VADA is voluntary. Voluntary.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, now let's get into that Pacquiao thing. Tony, now whose fault is that? If he ain't taking VADA testing, whose fault is that? It ain't his. It ain't his.
Daryl Spence, just like it was Keith Thurman's fault for not doing it. It's both their faults. But my point is this. We know Klitschko was tested against AJ because AJ has always been tested. That's why when people say that he was on juice, I call bullshit that because AJ's been tested for so fucking how long? The dude stays tested. But
UGC Flame.
What up?
It's good. Blame, my man. What's happening?
What's up, fam?
Tony, can you find me a test that Pacquiao failed? Can you find me somewhere where Pacquiao ever had to stop boxing? You know, because he was suspended for failing a drug test. Can you find that in his 20+ year history, please?
Hey, Troy, check this out. You know you will pass 100% of tests that you don't have to take.
No, but you have to take a mandatory blood test. VADA is voluntary. That's what I'm talking about. There's a mandatory blood test, a drug test in boxing. VADA is voluntary.
What testing is that, fam? What testing is that? You said there's a mandatory testing in boxing.
After the fight, you get tested. After the fight, you have to piss. You get tested. No, that is you can't get around that.
So you talking about after the fight? What about before the fight?
What about it?
Oh,
what about it?
He said, "What about it?"
All I'm saying to you is, no, stop for a second. He's been boxing for 20+ years. Prove it. Show me where he's guilty, and the conversation's over. I'll shut the hell up. Prove it to me. Show me where he came up dirty. Show me. It's 20+ years. Why hasn't this man come up dirty? I don't want to hear your hypothetical nothing. I want you to prove it to me.
I feel you.
Yeah, but maybe he studied for the test.
Let me restate this.
Troy, maybe he studied for the test.
Let me restate this, Troy. You will pass 100% of tests that you do not have to take. So I don't have to provide.
He has to take the test after the fight.
No, listen, I don't have to provide proof. The proof is in the pudding. They're not doing the drug testing for this fight, and he didn't.
Says the man who has no proof.
No, but here's my point. Here's my point, fella. Now, go ahead, Lisa.
Can I say this, Tony? Spence is a WBC champ, so he has to be enrolled in the WBC program.
Yeah,
that's true.
That is on the list. Jamel is supposed to as well, but they wasn't tested for that last fight either. So it is what it is.
But UGC, answer me this. Now tell me if you agree with me on this. If Manny's not testing for this fight on August 21st, right? Whose fault is that?
VADA is voluntary, people. There's nothing mandatory about it.
May the strongest man win. That's all I say.
I feel you. That's why all I'm saying, Troy Graham, is this. All I'm saying, brother, is this. I don't want to hear that excuse if the boy loses this fight. Well, he was this, he was that. Well, if you thought he was on the juice, why didn't you make him test?
Is Spence taking the test?
I don't want to say that.
Huh? Is Spence taking the test? Yes or no? Because Thurman didn't take the test. So why are we having a conversation about a damn voluntary test?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Troy. If you listen to me, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear that excuse if this boy loses, because if you had a problem with anything that man was doing, you should have both enrolled in the program, so both of y'all was clean. So don't come later talk about he beat me because he was this or he beat me because he was that. That's your fault.
I just seen some footage on Manny. Manny looking fucking destructive right now, man. So it is what it is. Good luck, girl.
And lean with muscles all popping out. Very lean, very much.
And his calf muscles on a different level. So
here's the reality of what's going on with him. He's never been out of shape, but if you watch the last fight with Thurman, his timing and stuff is off. No, hold on. His timing and stuff is off, and he's lost a step or two because he got hit a lot in that fight with Thurman. So he's not the same guy that he was 10, 15, 20 years ago. He's just a fighter who's always kept himself in shape. Period.
Took all them shots, man. Never went down.
All right. So Troy, you just killed your own argument about Klitschko. You just stated, say that to Pacquiao when I said Klitschko at 42 years old is not what he was at 35 or 36. He is not going to be in the best shape of his life. And you just admitted right there that even Pacquiao, your example, has lost a step. Why?
I never had an argument about you. What I said was I quoted what the fighter himself said, that he was training for 2 years. He never sat on the couch. He said it out his mouth that he was in the best shape of his life. I never had a conversation about whether he was better in his 20s or 30s. I simply quoted to you what he said out his own mouth. There was never a conversation of whether I believe him or not. I just simply quoted what the man said.
No.
You know what I noticed about that Vlad fight with AJ?
What was that, Liz?
Vlad didn't do what he normally do, like with Povetkin. like he wasn't
holding
pushing him down, or he wasn't clinching him a lot, and he was bouncing on his toes. I never seen him like that. It was like he was revigorated.
That's right. He was, like he said, he'd been training, and I've never seen him do that either. And I watched him come on. I watched him fight since he's come on the scene. Him and his brother. He's never looked like that. He's always looked like the straight up Drago type cat, wants to walk you down and just knock you out. He's never looked the way he did against whatever. We all get slow down with age, but I'm telling you, fighters like that. Bernard Hopkins, Pacquiao, even Foreman when he came out of retirement. How come these young cats wasn't showing up then? Age is not the thing all the time.
Black. What did Pascal tell B-Hop? What did Pascal say to B-Hop?
Take the test. For the fans, take the test. You got to stop that, because he's never come up dirty. Easy to say that a man is dirty, but you have absolutely not one iota of proof. I really hate that. You have no iota of proof. You're just banking it on whispers that you heard. We get it, Troy. We get it, Troy. You don't like testing in boxing. We get it.
Let me ask you this.
I didn't say stop. Hold on for a second. I never said that. I simply want you to prove your point. Don't try and move away from the facts. If you can't prove it, then don't say anything to me. Prove it. Prove it. Don't say nothing else to me. Prove it.
Don't get it. He just got popped 30 for a bunch of stuff. So it's kind of high. So it was kind of high. It was actually ironic that B-Hop in the presser or whatever, and he wound up popping.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But let me ask y'all this. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Troy. Here's the point that we're saying. We're not saying whether they're dirty or they're clean. We do not know. All we're telling you is they're evading the testing. That is a fact. That's all we have to say. That's all.
How do you evade something that's voluntary, sir? How do you evade something that's voluntary?
Because you don't.
Wait, hold on.
Because you don't volunteer to take it.
Did we just say that they WBC champ Spence Jamel? So once you become WBC champ, it's supposed to be mandatory.
So why isn't Spence taking it then?
Hey, good question, sir. Good question.
Oh, I know why. Can I answer?
Go ahead, man.
Because he got big boy. Spence got big boyed into this fight. This is the fight.
What that mean?
That means this is the fight. We're fighting on this date. This is how much you're getting paid.
Oh yeah, A-side
We're not
Manny.
testing.
I got you.
Do you want this fight or not?
A-side Manny. Got you.
Yeah. Got big boy.
Yeah.
The same thing AJ did to Usyk. Big boy. This is what you're getting. This is when we're fighting. Do you want it?
Hey, speaking of big boy, man, I want to speak on the topic. Hey, Joe Joyce is ass, man. That was the first time me watching a whole fight of him. Hey, bro. Hey, he trash, bro. I don't know who that offends up here, but nah, that ain't it, dog. That ain't it. I can see a lot of
he
the
ain't giving
people.
Nobody at the top no trouble. Black Horseman.
Dylan White sleeping him. AJ sleeping him. Parker might outbox him. Ruiz might outbox him. Nah, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? That Takam, Takam was tagging him all through the freaking every round.
Takam made him look really bad.
That was like, man. I was like, they look like Joe Frazier in there, man. Just going to work on Joe Joyce. But yeah, man.
I said he remind me of Joe Frazier.
He didn't look like Frazier in there?
Yeah, with the bobbing, right? Weaving, and the yeah,
that Frazier.
I can't lie, man. Joe Joyce was eating right hands all night long. He damn sure was.
Yeah, that's his Achilles heel now. That's his Achilles heel. Everybody knows it.
He was taking body shots as well. He was getting hit all over.
I was like, I don't know what other people watching out here, but that's I don't really see a whole lot with that Joe Joyce work, man. But yeah, I mean, shout out to the ref. Goddamn, got in there and stopped that one. I'm like, oh, okay. He could have gave him an 8 count. That's what I would have wanted to see instead of just stopping it right away. But whatever.
Joe Joyce in that fight was the money, so you have to keep the money going.
Money train going. All right. Somebody gonna get him. Hey, it's a matter of time. That's what I see.
Okay, well, he needs to stay away from guys like Coffee. Coffee's a very slick timing guy with power on the end of his punch. Maybe Charles Martin could do something to him. Adam Kalinowski, he beats him. Who's the guy that Adam was supposed to fight? Hellenius. Maybe he'll have some issue with him, but
that'll be like
he has
a war.
he has a bunch of opportunities out there, to do some. And there's still this dirty cat out here, Herbovich, or whatever the hell his name is.
You said dirty. What you mean?
He just looks like he doesn't. He's just dirty. I don't like him. He just makes.
I know, but you got to interpret that. What you mean?
Fight.
Like a dirty fighter, or he juicing? What you mean? Dirty.
He looks like his hygiene is not that good, man. He's dirty, just dirty.
Oh no!
I was going to accuse him of
what are you
juicing
doing, man?
I was going to say, hang on a minute, you just went nuts about accusing Pacquiao.
This man said his hygiene, so he takes showers with no soap. What you trying to say?
That's completely different, Dredd. I mean, the soap thing is all right, but when you confuse, when you say somebody's on drugs, come on, man.
He said he just looked dirty. What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, man. I feel like there was not Friday the 13th, but Sheldon. What?
I never said, man. He just heard somebody just say, man. He just looked dirty. His hygiene, man.
He's a problem. He gonna be a problem.
You'll be a problem if you're in the elevator with him, yeah.
Oh man.
Troy, what proof, Troy, do you have that he stinks? Why don't you proof that you smell him?
I didn't know. I have not been up under an armpit.
That man said, just from looking at him, he thinks he's
stinking, and we don't know that.
That's crazy. That's some crazy shit.
I had to ask this man. I said, "What you mean dirty?" I thought you were talking about like juicing up at first or something. He said, "Nah, he just look like he stink." I'm like, damn.
Hey, so look, man, we got these 2 fights coming up, fellas. We got the Pacquiao and Spence, and supposedly, hopefully, it gets brought to fruition. We got the walking Hall of Famer Sean Porter against the bum Terrence Crawford. So,
walking Hall of Shame. Okay.
Yeah, my point exactly. So let's go with this one first for the panel. Who you picking in this Pacquiao Spence thing?
Pacquiao.
Go ahead, Tone reviews. I want to hear your. I want to see your pick.
Like I said, with no Vada, I'll never bet against Pacquiao.
Yeah, man. Manny all day.
I'm going with that 80 punch combo from Manny.
Yo.
Hi guys, sorry, I was muted. Okay. Hi AJ. Hi YouTube Flame. What's up?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I heard you saying about that you think Joyce is trash, right?
Yeah, yes.
Could you just repeat? Sorry, because I was muted and I was just quickly on a phone call, so I didn't get to hear everything.
I watched the fight before I jumped on the panel, and he got blazed every round until he got the stoppage. He was getting blazed. Easy work. Takam was looking like Joe Frazier. I was like, oh man, going in there just styling on the juggernaut, as they call him. But I was like, yeah, the knot is correct. That ain't it. He's not the guy.
Zero, you're saying he's not the guy yet. Where do you see him with the other like other heavyweights?
AJ sleeps him. Dillian White sleeps him. I can see Joseph Parker outboxing him. Ruiz outboxing him. I don't know. Maybe him and Chisora have a war. Maybe him and Hellenius will have a war or something. Maybe he'll him and Charles Martin. Maybe Charles Martin will outbox him, but he ain't up there with the elites. That ain't it.
He is new though. This is his 13th pro fight. So yeah, he's been kind of fast tracked due to his age, I believe.
You gotta give him one thing. He got some fucking power in them hands.
Oh yeah, he's 6'6.5", 270 pounds.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's a big guy. Yeah, he's a big guy. I wasn't impressed either with his performance. He shouldn't be celebrating, in my opinion. He needs to go right back to basics and rethink what's going on. He won't get the Joshua fight anyway for at least a year and a half, 2 years, even 2.5 years because of Joshua's commitment. But people are going to say that Joshua's ducking him. You know, that's going to be the narrative. So stand by for that. But yeah, unimpressive. I feel really pissed off at Carlos Takam.
Can I chime in right quick? Just right quick.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I don't disagree with what my man was saying. I mean, like, Joyce cool dude, but oh boy, sometimes it's painful watching the fight. It really is. I mean, based on what I saw tonight, Joshua sleeps him. I mean, I'm sorry to say, and like about the stoppage, you could argue that it was premature, but like, you know, there was a period where Takam was taking a lot of punishment for like 20, 25 seconds, you know. So I mean, you could have gave him a chance. I mean, you could argue it was premature, but you know, I kind of also saw no issue with the stoppage. So I mean, but I just felt bad for Takam. I mean, you got to expect that anyway. He wasn't the favorite going in there, you know. Everything was going to be favored to Joyce.
Your connection's really bad, man. It's always like choppy and you sound fast forwarded. I'm not sure why that is. Are you doing this through your phone?
Yeah, I am. Could you hear me now? Or
it just always choppy.
Okay.
Sounds like sometimes you get sped up, sometimes you fast forward, and then. But I get what you're saying. Where do you see him faring with the other heavyweights?
Let's see. If I could, you hear me?
Oh no, your reception is bad.
Try to reload.
Yeah, your reception worse than Joe Joyce performance, man.
Yeah, it is. Maybe drop out and come back in and check all the data's working correctly. Because
I'll come back.
I had to come back too. Somebody called me.
I just want to say this.
Yeah.
As slow as Joe Joyce is, he still always manages to hit the target. I don't know how the fuck he does it. It's like he punches so slow that people get out of the way and they come back in the way. And then his punch arrives. Like, it don't make no
somebody
sense.
else. If he had somebody else in front of him, that would have been a different fight, man.
But here's the thing, Black. Like, I hear what you're saying, but the only thing that makes me think he has a shot against the other guys is he can take a punch and he hits hard as fuck. He hits hard. Every shot he lands hard.
Yeah. This is the first time though that I've seen Joe Joyce get buzzed. I'm not gonna lie.
He looked like he had
getting buzzed by Takam.
Yeah.
He can be hurt.
Yeah. He now I can see he's a mere mortal. Because they put him up there. He does have a granite chin. I keep seeing people in the chat saying he's got a granite chin, but the chin wasn't the thing that was tested. It was when Takam was doing the overhead rights, some overhead lefts. When the concussive blows, it seemed to affect him. If you hit Joe Joyce probably square in the face, straight down the pipe, he'll eat that like it's breakfast. But I've noticed the headshots like to his temple, he's not as great as that. And if that was a stronger, more consistent boxer, you may have seen Joe Joyce fall.
And I go with Lisa. What Lisa said earlier, I think explains it. His feet are not as slow as people think they are because he always gets where he needs to go. His movement is great, and he puts himself in position to punch all the time.
But Takam showed how he's
1 mile an hour though.
Evade his timing because he wasn't landing his jab on Takam. His jab was being evaded by Takam.
Yeah, Takam ate a few of those jabs. He did. He ate a few of those jabs, and we were saying it in the group, like, "Yo, Takam can't be taking these jabs for the full 12." But then Takam did also slip or negate his jab, like I said, with the overhead rights. And
can you hear me now, Jan? Lady Jan, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. And that put Joe Joyce on the back foot, which I haven't ever seen Joe Joyce back foot fight. He doesn't seem to look good on the back foot either.
Well, he was trying to get away from them right hands he was eating. He kept eating right hand.
Hey, you know what else though? I don't think he liked it downstairs as well.
The body shots.
Downstairs.
Yeah, them body shots was affecting him. Definitely. I just feel so pissed off. The more I talk about it, the more pissed off I feel for Takam, because I know people saying that he was, getting abused. Takam, if that referee should do his homework and know that Takam, that he wasn't to be stopped there. Because as soon as the referee stopped him, Takam pushed him. Takam's legs were intact. They was wobbly like a few seconds before, but he recovered. He could have had a standing eight.
I think the problem is you, Lady Chan. I think the problem is you. You talk so much shit about that ref when he threw the towel out of the ring in his last fight. And he listened to you. So this fight, he wasn't taking no chances. He's stopping this motherfucker.
He just stopped it. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. There should be things like this that you can contest, like, and it goes to like an independent adjudicator. And I know you can overturn like results.
I mean, he did all of that work to get the fight stopped like that. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
The biggest issue that I had about the stoppage was the referee didn't stop the fight when Joyce was landing shots on him or like throwing and Takam was rolling and blocking. He waited till Takam was like 10 feet away from Joyce. Then he jumped in between them to stop the fight.
Yep.
It didn't make no fucking sense when he stopped it.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. You know, he's the same ref that threw the towel back out of the ring.
That was that ref who did that?
Yep, same ref.
That's why I say it's your fault, Lady Chan. You talk so much shit about him, he heard you.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. There was a fighter that was in proper trouble. I forget the fighter's name.
I remember that fight.
And his corner threw in the towel. The ref picked up the towel and threw it back out. So this guy was getting...
I thought whenever that happens, the fight should be stopped. The fight stopped immediately. So it shocked me when he actually threw it out. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this dude doing?
It's very rare that you see a ref do that. Very rare. So this is what I'm saying. He was the wrong ref for this fight.
Yeah, that guy needs to be looked at. But I was saying earlier, just to continue from where I left off, where I broke up. Just based on that performance tonight, Joey struggles with all the top guys in the division, in my opinion. He really does.
His inside game didn't look good. I didn't really see.
But
Takam was. I didn't score it myself, but I saw Takam. I thought Takam was ahead. He was ahead in the fight. But
he was dominating them, bro.
Every round.
Easy.
Yeah.
When has he had an inside game?
As I'm like, I didn't see no inside.
So. Yeah, I didn't see no inside game.
No, here's my only question. Because you got to keep in mind, Takam made AJ look really bad too. A lot of their fight. But here's my only question. Who fights like Takam at heavyweight other than Takam? So who is going to be able to fight like that against Joyce to be able to
see Chisora kind of being real disruptive?
Don't fight like that.
Yeah, Chisora is not gonna fare well.
He gonna get slapped. Yeah,
Chisora doesn't have the great head movement like Takam. He doesn't do like the bob and weave like Takam. Takam can bob and weave. I feel that Takam came in too heavy.
You know you can sum up Derek Chisora. It was kind of funny. I heard somebody say this once. It was kind of funny. He said, Chisora, whenever he fights, he doesn't come to fight or box. He comes to beat your ass.
Yeah, he
just beat Joyce up. You never know.
Yeah, he's a brawler.
You know who Joyce reminds me of, though, fellas? And Lady Chan and Lisa? You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of George Foreman #2. Not the first Foreman that was a monster killing everybody. The second Foreman. That's what the old Foreman. That's what he reminds me of.
Over the hill Foreman.
Yeah.
You know what, though?
That's not good.
I would say this. I would say
knocked out Michael. He slept Michael.
Walked him right into that shit.
Yeah, he slept Michael Mora. Michael, yeah.
He set him up for that. He said him up for that. He said. I mean, Larry Bird said the Foreman set him up for that.
He walked him right into that shot.
But when Foreman came back, he started using the cross arm defense.
Yes, he did.
How would y'all grade?
Not only that, Foreman was durable as hell too. He was durable. I mean, he couldn't even budge this man at all. I mean, Holyfield just teed off on him in their fight, and then he didn't even flinch hardly.
Hey, on a grade of A to F, how would y'all grade Joe Joyce's defense in this fight?
I give it
maybe a D minus.
I give it a D plus. Maybe D plus, I'd say. So maybe.
Some people think he got average defense. That was below average defense to me.
Yeah. Maybe we have E's here. I don't know if you guys have E in your grades. He maybe E for me then.
So I'm gonna give Joe Joyce's defense an S, which is better than an A because his defense is catching your punches with his face, and he did that very well.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so right now,
Unsatisfactory.
whole panel, who's the top 5 heavyweights in the world right now?
Not Joe Joyce. He's not in it.
He's not on my list. I give my list. My list is I'm not gonna run. I guess
Jugger is not in the top 5.
Joyce, he ain't in mine. He ain't in mine.
Jugger is not. I like that.
No, I'm not even sure if he's top 10.
Oh crap! Don't do it. Don't do it like that.
He
He
might
ain't
just
top
have slid
10.
out. He may Eugene. He may be at number 11.
Damn, you done dropped him from 3 to 4 to 11. God
Yeah.
damn.
Well, he 11, so
Yeah, because there's a lot of the other heavyweights, like Eugene said, that they could outbox him.
I can't believe I'm saying this.
Outboxing.
I can't believe I'm saying this.
Knock him
I think Deontay Wilder might give him a run for his money.
Me too.
I'm admitting that.
Oh, no.
that's
No.
bad
We
when you
to
got
be fair.
PBC fighters that could whoop him. You like
We
damn.
got to be fair though. We got to
Charles
be
But Joe
fair.
can take a punch, Joe.
Hey, but
If
we
he
got to
can
be
take
fair
his
though.
power,
In
that's gonna be
shape
a
motivated
problem.
Wilder probably stops this dude.
What about
In
Luis
shape motivated
Ortiz?
Wilder
Can
probably
Luis
stops
Ortiz
him.
whoop him?
No,
I don't know.
Nah.
That's the battle of the old
Nah.
guys.
I don't
I see that as
No,
a
I don't
50-50 because he's old. He's
Nah.
old. I see that as a 50-50.
He too old. Yeah.
No, I don't think Luis Ortiz does well with
You
him.
never know, man. Luis Ortiz with that Errol Spence haircut might shock the world.
How old is Luis
Hey.
Ortiz? How old is Luis
Luis
Ortiz?
Ortiz
60?
is really like 50 odd.
73.
He's 60 or something, ain't he?
He's
No,
62, but he can
fighter,
scrap.
It's a good fighter though.
He
You're a
can
good
scrap,
fighter.
man.
And he's
Lisa,
southpaw.
Lisa, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Lisa, why do you say that? Who was he beat?
Lisa, hey, that's her. That's her
No,
guy.
no.
I
Stop.
think you're talking
I'm
about
not talking about who he
technique-wise.
beat. I just mean he is a good fighter.
Yeah, his
I
technique.
mean, he's not the best one, but he's a good fighter, and he's southpaw, so he's kind of awkward, you
But
know.
I still go back to the old school, Lisa. I mean, who did he beat? He ain't beat nobody.
I got you.
Nobody. Hey, he beat Jonathan. What was it?
He did beat Brian Jennings.
Well,
Brian
Jennings, and
Nobody.
Brian
Nobody.
Jennings.
Well, I'm not trying to be funny. It ain't like this
he beat
heavy.
Wilder's trainer. He beat Wilder's trainer, bro.
Nobody.
It ain't like this heavy.
Oh yeah. Malik the Diver Scott. Malik the Diver Scott.
Put some respect on that man's name, bro. He beat Malik.
Man, that dude ain't fought nobody. He fought Wilder. That's the only person he fought. He ain't fought nobody. And Wilder beat his ass twice. He ain't fought nobody.
Stalling.
I don't know why. Somebody was telling me. I remember they was talking about this guy's the boogeyman. But how's he the boogeyman? He ain't beat no goddamn body.
Hey, respect your elders, man. Come on.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Wilder fans are trying to hype up Ortiz because they're such fans of him. They're trying to hype up Ortiz as like the best heavyweight he's ever fought when that's not even true. I don't know why that is. He's not. You knocked the guy twice. I don't get it. I don't understand what's. I'm not knocking Ortiz. He's a decent fighter, but it's like, dude, it's kind of like goes back to Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson. It's like your best win is pretty much 2 losses to one of the top heavyweights. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, he's not.
I think a lot of people respect the Cuban pedigree, though.
As amateurs, they go to the mills as amateurs, but I don't think America respects Cuban fighters.
Nah, man. I mean, I go back to my Porter Garcia argument, right? I want to know, where is the I almost column, or the I came close column, or I gave him a real good fight column? Where's that at on BoxRec? I've never seen that.
Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes said that. Sometimes if you're listening, is there really that column, or was he just joking? I don't know. Maybe he was just joking.
I've never seen it. I've never seen that column. I saw wins, losses, and draws. I've never seen I came close. I gave a great fight. I was almost there. I ain't never seen that column.
Yeah, neither have I.
Nope.
Me neither. I don't think it exists. So where does UG, Tony, AJ, where do both these fighters go afterwards? Joyce and
Takam. Man, Joyce, stay away from the that freaking title shot, man. Just take another little fight. He ain't ready, man.
He can take it if he wants, but I don't see that going well for him. So it's up to him.
Just be careful, man. You know, I would hate to see him just get knocked out. You know what I mean? Get like Erickson Lubin get stretched in the first round or something. Like, You ain't ready yet, fam. But if we jump in there, oh well. And then Takam, man. Hey, man, rematch, man. Justice for Takam. God damn it.
Yeah,
I want Takam to take his paper, man, and just get on out the way, man. He's 40 years old. He don't need to be taking this punishment no more, man. He's not going to get no more title shots.
Yeah. Agreed.
He's not going to get no more title shots, man.
Hey, he fought everybody, huh? He
fought
fought Parker,
everybody.
AJ.
He got a good resume.
Joyce.
He got
Does
beat
anyone think
really bad.
Does anyone think Joyce is improving from the Dubois fight?
Huh?
Does anyone think Joyce has improved from his Dubois fight?
He looked better.
No.
But the Dubois fight, all he did, he had an established jab and he beat Dubois with a jab.
Yeah, but
in my opinion, Lee, beating Dubois don't say too much.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No,
that's the level of competition that he excels over. So when it gets to more of a Takam's not elite, he wasn't a world title holder, but he's a damn better boxer than Dubois. It just showed that it made him look like he's regressed from the Dubois fight, in my opinion.
Oh, somebody said Takam versus Dubois. That'll be
Triple D.
Takam was washed Dubois.
He would beat the fuck out of
what? Y'all said he'll wash him?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
So Dubois, so wait a minute, is he a hype job? Is Danny Dubois a hype job?
Man, he's only got 10 fights. What's he got? 10 fights? That dude ain't ready yet, man. He's not ready yet to fight the top heavyweights.
Hey, this is crazy because before this man lost, people was hyping this man up.
They were. Not me.
Now
he can't even beat Takam.
Hey, UGC.
Very suspicious.
Hey, UGC. Use the Roger Mayweather voice. What they say?
Roger Mayweather.
Nothing about
they don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah.
know.
That's crazy.
No, I never hyped up Dubois. That was Frank Warren trying to do a replica AJ, and that's what he thought he had. But I when it was Dubois versus Joyce, I called Joyce for the win.
How you gonna hype up a 10-fight fighter? That's the same shit that happened to what's his name, Beck the Bully.
Beck the Mirror.
You put a 7-fight fighter in there with motherfucking Gabe Rosado, and what happened to him?
Yeah,
I got straight KO.
Beck.
Straight crumbled. He looked like Manny Pacquiao when he got crumbled. He got straight crumbled.
Same thing happened to same thing happened to Josh Kelly when he stepped in with amnesia this year too, as well.
Yeah, you can't put these 10, 11 fight fighters in with experienced veterans and thinking it's going to be a great result. It's not.
I have an excuse.
So nobody on the panel to believe in Daniel Dubois. That's crazy, bro.
That's a good example. Look at Lomachenko.
He's got potential.
No, we believe in him, but we've just been realistic. He's not ready yet.
Shout out to this channel, man. Realistic.
But you know what? Look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a great fighter, an excellent amateur pedigree, double gold medalist. But he got in there. He was thrown to the wolves, and that's what he chose to do. But getting in there with Salido is a live dog.
Salido beat the shit out of him too.
No, Salido hit him in the nuts.
He was hitting him low a lot too. But Salido is a different type of
Mexican style.
And that's why they got a ref. I don't give that boy no excuses. He took his ass whooping. He got his ass whooped. That's pro boxing. That's why they got a ref.
But Salido is a wow. Salido wow in that ring. Salido is a live dog.
Look.
He's shoplifted now, so that live shit is gone. He live in the grocery store stealing shit.
Stealing.
Yeah, I remember.
Go ahead, Tony.
Nah, I was just gonna say Salido hit Loma in the nuts like 5,000 times. He headbutted him, hit him with his elbows. He kneed him at one point in the fight, and then yet they took a point away from Lomachenko for holding. Like that fight, bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they welcome that man to the pros, man.
Well, you know what, Tony? I mean, that's what you get when Lawrence Cole is refereeing a fight. That's what happens.
Yeah, we needed that ref today.
AJ only
well,
it
seems that he's bounced back and made a little go of his career after that. No.
What happened?
Mr. Lomachenko.
Oh, Loma.
He destroyed.
He's about to get the rematch. So
What do you think about Tio? Like, is it a duck with the Cambosos thing? Do you think?
Yes.
Nah, not really. Not really. Not really.
It shouldn't be
I
a
mean,
duck.
first of all, nobody wants to see that fucking Cambosos fight anyway. Nobody wants to see that shit.
No, it's the Mando though.
So we get to see
I mean, it was a man.
what
I mean,
we want
it
to
should have
see.
been on Top Rank ESPN. That's where it should have been.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shouldn't have been on Triller.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that bullshit. Now we get to see the fight that we want to see.
Hey, I think Cambosos.
Wait, what you saying? It's not gonna happen? The Lopez and Cambosos?
No,
I hope not. I hope it doesn't. I hope it
He
doesn't.
may
Tio might have to vacate his belt.
So
might have to vacate.
So he really gonna do that then? He gonna let that belt go?
Possible.
I mean,
It's
I
not
can't
confirmed
understand. I can't understand like
confirmed,
why
though.
it was. I can't understand why like Tio if he won't travel to Australia. It's like, dude, everybody's picking you to knock this guy out. So why don't you just go over there and do it and keep your belt? You know what I mean? I really don't. I mean, what's this thing about? Like,
I'm thinking
when he gets there. The 2 weeks.
You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking, fellas? I'm thinking Uncle Bob said, "Fuck that fight. You're taking this one."
That's what I'm
Well, you think it's Bob?
I'd rather take a lumber.
Yeah, he did his he did something, renegotiated his contract.
Right.
So
that's smart.
And then
That's smart.
Trilla wants to fight in
Australia.
Australia.
But you got a quarantine for 2
Like
weeks.
14 days or something.
Yeah. I just talked to Jed last night. He said they locking that shit's locked down right now.
I mean, could I pose a question, everybody? I mean, like, do you think it's out of ordinary for Tio to travel over there? I mean, am I like?
No, he's a world champ, man. Take your world champ ass over to Australia and make that money for them. But you want to be a deal?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, why don't you just go over there?
Cambosos, which you would do in the first 5 rounds, because Cambosos ain't shit. Collect your $4 million and bounce.
Lady Chan,
That's
somebody
it.
say he's
Boom.
scared of that Australian curse, like how Pacquiao lost out there with Jeff Horn.
No.
Yeah.
He's scared that
No,
that shit gonna
that
happen.
fight was in in Asia somewhere, right? Wasn't that fight in Asia somewhere they fought? Oh, they fought in Australia?
Jeff Horn is
They fought in Australia.
Right. It was on Jeff Horn's terms, not Jeff
Oh,
Horn's
okay.
terms, but
Okay, my
on
bad,
his home
fellas, my
turf.
bad.
Melbourne, I
And Manny
think.
was champ.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Melbourne. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'd still go. If
Yeah.
I was here, I would have still went. Yeah, if he
I
vacates
mean,
the
I'll
belt.
be honest. I think Tio's scared of Cambosos. I thought Cambosos was going to give him the work. You know,
No way.
I don't think
I thought he had weight problems, man. He's trying to struggle to stay down at 35, man. He needs to just go up. That's what it
Okay,
is.
UG, since you just said that, UG, who the fuck does he beat that's worthwhile at 40? Who does Tio beat?
At 40, he can go jump on that Aztec Warrior work that Tank just had, or some work like that.
Zapata.
Barrios.
Zapata don't need to be in
I'd
no
like to see
war
those fights.
after
But I
that
don't think
Baranchik fight.
Does anybody
I
think he
think-
beats?
It's funny, Lisa.
Does anybody think he beats Taylor?
No.
No,
Hell
no,
nah.
absolutely
Hell
not.
no. Taylor
Absolutely
smokes him.
not.
Yeah.
Josh
Yeah.
Taylor will outbox him. Josh Taylor's really undisputed. Tio's face undisputed.
Heck yeah.
Ramirez,
Yeah, so it's sweet.
Regis program was.
He don't want no more Regis. I don't think he ever wants to see Regis again. I don't think he ever wants to fuck with Regis no more.
He ain't scared of Regis, man.
Regis the dog,
He ain't
bro.
scared of
Regis the
Regis.
dog.
Taylor,
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Josh Taylor, I don't think he's scared of anybody.
That was a close.
I really don't. But I don't think he wants to fight. He's going to be rushing into no fight with Regis again because that was a war, bro.
Yeah.
He-
That was a close
'cause he-
fight. It was real
it was
close.
a war,
That was
but
close.
he moving on, man. He got through it. He got through Ramirez, and
Yeah.
he can take his little light tune-up if he want to in this country, man. He undisputed.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, give Jack Catterall his due, man. I hope he does that. That'll be cool.
Yeah,
You
man.
told this man you're gonna fight him. Go and fight that man.
Yep. I don't mind that. You
By the way,
already won at
speaking
the
of
top.
But could I pose? Did anybody see the Rolly Romero Anthony Yiggett fight on the undercard of Charles Casano?
He looked better. He looked better.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I
He
don't know
looked
about
better.
y'all. I don't know
I'm
about
gonna
y'all.
throw
I
up.
can't stand. I
I'm
can't
gonna throw
stand
up,
Rolly
man, on
Romero.
live, bro.
Oh, I think he's garbage can juice. I really do. I think he's garbage can juice. You know that juice that be at the bottom of your garbage can? That's what I think Rolly is.
Yeah.
So
But in this
he's
fight,
better. He's better.
he did
Garbage
look
can
better.
juicing?
Huh?
Stinking
How?
garbage.
How did he look better?
Stinking garbage.
Oh, how did he look better? He kept running.
Bro, did you see that fight against that fucking opponent he had on on the Adrian Broner undercard, that dude looked like a fucking 8-year-old in that ring. He looked terrible in that fight.
Yeah.
This fight, he didn't look as bad. That's all I'm saying.
Shelton, the guy that he was fighting,
He didn't have nobody good in
was a 6-year-old. Like, dude had no power at all. He's never had power. And he kept running into his fucking punches.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying he looked better because that last fight, he looked fat, he looked tired, and this dude took that fight on like 4 days' notice or some shit. And he was whooping Rolly's. Rolly's terrible. He's awful. Rolly's just shit. He's shit.
Plus,
He went from being better to now he's terrible.
Plus, he makes this crazy ass annoying duck sound when he throws punches. And it's like, oh my, like what is this dude? What is this dude doing? I mean, like with some, oh my god, I just can't wait to see it. I also want to change this guy. I really do. I mean, like,
no, UGC, but I'm just saying he looked better against this opponent he just had than he did on the Broner undercard. He did.
I can tell. I don't know.
That man called out Tank. Tank will put that man in the dirt.
Yeah, Tank will beat his ass. He needs to stay far away from Tank. Tank will fuck him up.
Throw him in there with Tank. I agree. Tank will do a job on him real quick.
I think even weird ass Ryan Garcia beats him.
Nah, he might be Ryan. Ryan a hoe, bro.
Based on what I saw,
Ryan a hoe.
Based on what I saw from Romero, all the top guys at 135 would deal with this guy easy. You know what I mean? He loads up. He's stiff. He throws out. He's like, dude, you could be countered. Just so much stuff could be done to him whenever he throws his punches. I mean, I see so many flaws in his game.
Yeah.
It's not even funny. You
Even Ryan Garcia don't look that bad. I mean, Rolly is just bad.
No. Ryan is better than Rolly by a long shot. I'm picking. If I pick Ryan,
yeah.
He's not my favorite. Ryan's not. I got my too, but Ryan all the way. If him and Rolly fight ever, you know what I mean? I'm picking everybody at 135, the top 135 to deal with Rolly. You don't need to be no interim champion. That's a joke. I don't know. I mean, like but we all know how you got that buddy Rob the Martinez. That's what everybody was saying. They had to give him the gift to get that belt.
Somebody said something about Taylor versus Ortiz. Y'all think Taylor can beat Virgil? If he like went up? Y'all think so?
No. Virgil's too strong, too big. He's too strong, too big.
You got him beat Kavaliauskas?
He may walk Taylor down.
I think he's gonna lose that fight to Kavaliauskas. I think Kavaliauskas is gonna beat him.
I got Kavaliauskas too.
I don't think he's ready for Mean Machine.
I think so too. I was
people sleeping on Mean Machine.
I think like Kavaliauskas. I don't know, man. He's good. He's real good. He gave Carter a real tough time, so it's like I haven't forgot about that. I mean, against Virgil.
I don't like that fight for Ortiz. I really don't. I think
he might be stepping up.
I commend him for taking it though, man.
Oh yeah, I love his heart. I love his heart, but Igis Kavaliauskas is not no punk. He is not a bad fighter.
He ain't no mug. I believe if Virgil gets past, this,
what they do is they're trying to discredit him because if they give Kavaliauskas credit of being good, then they have to give credit to Crawford, and they don't want to give credit to Crawford, so that's why people shit on Kavaliauskas. But when he knocks Virgil Ortiz the fuck out, then people are gonna realize how good Crawford really is.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
Hurt that boy Ortiz, man.
Oh no, brother, my brother. If this fight comes to fruition, they gonna realize how good Crawford is when he stops Porter inside of 9 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Porter's not going 12. Right. Believe that. Porter is not going 12.
Hey, Shelton, I said my prediction is I got Kenny stopping the fight, man. That's my prediction.
Yeah. I can see Kenny throwing that towel in. Yeah, I can
stopping
see that.
it in the corner and saying, you know what, Sean, this is it.
Yeah,
we done our best.
I mean,
because he's tailor made for Bud.
UGC Flame. I mean, but real quick. I don't know how excited you guys are about the Sean Porter returns Crawford news. I'm not, because even though the fight's been ordered, it's still not a done deal. So there's a lot that could still happen in the mean between. So
yeah, that's the thing though. It's all on Porter's side because Bud got a guarantee. He gets $4.5 million regardless. So he's not tripping. Yeah. It's on the Porter side. They gotta get their
fight Porter. So
Deshaun really want the fight now. That's the only question. So will he take it? You know what I mean?
That's the question. We're gonna find out. You're right.
Less than 30 days now.
So. And if Sean doesn't take it, I don't want to see any Crawford.
I think Sean's gonna drop.
You think so, Lei Chen? I think so.
I think Sean's gonna drop.
But why now the WBO ordered that? That's
blasphemy. Sean Porter don't duck nobody.
Yeah, because if maybe my information's incorrect, but I remember earlier this year that this fight was posed. It wasn't sanctioned by the WBO at that time, but it was posed for Porter to fight Crawford, and Bob offered him at first 1.5. Crawford turned it down, and then I then think Bob offered him 2. Porter turned it down, and then Bob offered him 2.5, and he turned it down. That was what of the understanding I knew. So why did he turn that down? He's guaranteed money. Who and he fought Spence. I think he
$2
got
million. He
2
fought Spence for $2 million.
Yeah. So I don't know. So how much is he going to get for the? It's going to go to purse bids. I bet you it goes to purse bids. I just don't think that fight's going to happen.
Yeah, but check this out. I don't know if y'all know this, but the minute it got announced by the WBO, Porter put up a tweet saying, "Oh, the clock has started. Here we go." Something about Showtime, and then he deleted it immediately after posting that he was, which tells me he don't want this fight.
Which tells you what?
He don't want the fight. What he did was Sean Porter put up a post saying, "Showtime, the clock is ticking now." Right after the and then he deleted his tweet.
You don't want the fight.
Well, Chan can tell you. I've been telling her for 6 months now, Chan, that Porter doesn't want this fight because if you take $2 million to fight Errol Spence, who's supposed to be the baddest man at 147, why is $2 million not enough to fight Bud Crawford when you don't have a belt? When you don't have a belt,
mate. Yeah, I don't know. He turned down 2.5 as well.
When you don't have a belt, you had a belt when you fought Spence. Now you don't have a belt, and $2 million ain't enough. Come on, man. You don't want no fight. You don't want to fight.
You don't want the fight.
Lady Jen, by the way, I'm about to sign off for a minute. If you're still on, I'll come back later. I got something to take care of, so take care of everybody.
No worries.
I might come back. You still on?
All right,
thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thanks,
All right,
Adrian.
y'all.
Yeah, I don't think he wants no parts of Bud. Bud is the boogeyman at 147.
I don't think, Chan, I don't think anybody at 47 wants to fuck with Bud. I don't think nobody wants to fight him.
None of them.
The only two that I think will fight him. I think Boots will fight him. I think Boots will fight him. And I think Virgil will fight him. I think Virgil will fight him. But the rest of them dudes, they don't want no parts of Bud.
They don't. He's the real boogeyman. That's what I'm saying. He's definitely the boogeyman of 147.
And then I'm with you. I think Bud's best chance of getting undisputed is going up and just fighting Charlo. I think he could beat Charlo, especially after seeing the Castaño fight. I think Bud has a good shot at Charlo.
That's a lot more weight to put on, though.
Yeah, but Bud's already.
What'd you say? Bud's already what? You think he's a big guy naturally?
Yeah, he says
no.
I don't.
No. Like, Bud has said he walks around like 165, 170. So it's cutting less weight. He could already be 154.
True.
Yeah, but that's one thing to fight at that.
And it's another thing to what your walking around weight is. Yeah, that's why they cut way down, because they're more effective.
Do you think, Tony, that Spence hits harder than Charlo?
I don't. Probably
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Nah, probably not.
I
don't think so. And that's the thing. And that's the only thing I would worry about with Crawford going up. Can he take shots from legit 154 pounder?
But here's the thing. This is my thing about Bud. I know how Bud trains, and he trains different than all these other boxers. And what I mean by that, well, there's some boxers that train this way, but he's one of the few. He is all about strength training. So that is why, like, when you saw Jeff Horn versus Manny Pacquiao, Jeff Horn was ragdolling Manny Pacquiao at times in the fight. But when Jeff Horn got in there with Bud's first fight at 147, he made Jeff Horn look like a fucking child when it came to strength. He was ragdolling.
Yeah.
So Bud is incredibly fucking strong. And that's the thing. I don't know if Charlo would be stronger than Bud.
And people forget, bro, to echo your point, people forget that Bud was an all-state wrestler in high school.
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. He's got his blood into it as well. Yeah, wrestling's a big part of his life, man.
So do you think if he moved up to 154 that the power would come with him?
Well, Chad, just like I don't bet against Bud. I don't bet against Bud against anybody from 147 to 154 to 140. I don't bet against Bud. I think he beats them all.
Well, here's the thing, and here's what you got to look at. So Bud was hot and cold with getting stoppages at 140, right? But ever since he went up to 147, he stopped every single person he's fought.
Facts.
So my thing is this: me knowing from being a very strong person and having to cut weight for boxing before in my past, the less weight you have to cut, the more strength you retain. So it is very It's very.
That's physics, bro.
Well, yeah. But what I'm saying is, it's very possible he could go to 154 and be more powerful than he is at 147.
Possibly, not always.
Okay. We'll see. I mean, I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see because I truly believe Porter's gonna get stopped. As much as I would love to see it, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Spence is gonna beat Manny.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna find out where Spence is really at.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if he wants this fight for real.
He will fight him, especially if Bud fights Porter and stops him. Spence will never fight him.
I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, a lot will be telling on these next couple of fights. To be fair, I'm looking forward to them though.
But hey, I'm gonna jump off. I appreciate you letting me on. It was fun kicking it with y'all, and I'll catch you.
Thanks, Tony.
Have a good one, brother. Have a good one.
All right, Tony. See you later.
Bye.
What happened to UGC Flame?
No,
he left.
He left a message and said, "Thanks for having me."
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He had to do something.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm loving this next month we got coming up. I'm loving August.
What about Canelo? With his next.
You know what? Yeah. Now, let me ask you guys this: is it true that he's getting his biggest payday for this Caleb Plant fight? Is that what they're saying?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't know how much his price is. I did hear that this is a massive payday, but I have no clue what it is.
So what is it? A PBC pay-per-view? They're doing it on.
Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you guys this: are we excited for that fight? Because actually, I'm not. I am not excited for that fight.
Me neither.
I'm excited to see him.
Undisputed.
I enjoy any undisputed fight.
I do, but it's just not with the most impressive. I'm not sold on Caleb Plant. Everybody seems.
Yeah, I'm with Chan. I just think I already know the outcome. Is what I'm saying.
He's gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah.
We thought that with Castano. I mean, yeah, I'm reaching. But Undisputed is always good. Undisputed is always good.
Well, no. Let's backtrack. Me and you, Leon. Let's backtrack. We talked about this about a couple months ago, and we both came to the consensus that Charlo can be outworked. Do you remember that?
Charlo.
We said Charlo can be outworked because we've seen it before with Tony Harrison.
Yes.
And Charlo got outworked in that fight.
Yeah.
We said, because the question was, if Castano can take Mel's power, he has a great shot.
Mm-hmm.
And he can stand up to the power, obviously. So
before the fight, Charlo was favorite though. Before the fight, Charlo was favorite.
Yeah.
I was pulling for Charlo. I wanted him to win, but I always said going up to the fight, he can be outworked by this guy because this guy throws 1,000 punches, and that's exactly what happened.
He throws punches in back. What did you have to score at Shelton? Oh, like I had
to fight 6-5, 1 even, and I had it for Castano. I thought he did more, but I was cool with the draw because I don't think Castano did enough to take it from the champ. If you know what I'm saying, I think you got to take it from the champ.
Yeah,
but I don't think he did enough.
Has to be convincing, and at least.
Yeah, I was cool with the draw.
Yeah, when we did the rewatch, when I first watched it, I had Castano 8-4, and then we did a rewatch, and then we did a point score, and then I had it 114. Santos didn't do the rewatch with us, but he rewatched and he had it 114. Like one of the judges, and then that Vasquez came out and said, basically, he's a judge and he knows what he's doing. We're just fight fans. So he stands behind his one 111, 117, 111.
Who, Vasquez? He's a piece of shit. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. I don't know. He must have been high or on his phone
Oh
or something.
yeah, I saw the video you did earlier, Shan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he didn't say why he scored it that way. He just said he scored it that way because everybody has different. All of the three judges look for different things. That's all he kind of said, and I don't care what he wants to say or what he was looking for. There was no way that it was 117, 111. To Charlo.
Yeah, there was no way that was 117, 111. I don't know what fucking fight he was watching.
Yeah,
but it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one.
He's been a judge for 30 years. Well, you better retire, mate.
But that don't mean he's been doing it right. That just means he's been doing it.
Yeah. And I heard he's scored another fight that was quite controversial as well. It said it in the article. So he's kind of known for being like that. So I think, when they book these fights and they book these judges, they know what type of judge that they want. They was fully aware of this judge and of his past behavior. So in a nutshell, it's kind of fixed. They know he's going to pull for Charlo because it was fixed. This judge is well known.
So basically, what you're saying is they was trying to steal the fight, and they was hoping somebody else would just join in.
Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. They was trying to steal the fight from Castaño. By any means necessary, Castaño wasn't to win. It was a draw because nobody else sided with that judge. But
they couldn't take it from him. I mean, they couldn't do it. It was just Castaño showed up, and the way he fought, they couldn't do it. We got to give him.
So they had to be sufficed with the draw, and then that was it. Yeah, it's a load of bullshit. The more fights I've been watching recently, of maybe the last 2-3 fights, like the word robbery is really in there. In some, I'm not saying that Castaño got robbed because it was a close fight, but there's always some fuck shit in the last few fights that we watched. Even Chisora Parker. There's just been a load of bullshit. It's a bit off-putting. And then today with Takam, it's bullshit. The unofficial scorecard. You at least,
I think you should at least get that guy a standing 8 count.
Yeah.
Don't stop the fight. Give him a standing 8.
Yeah. Standing 8 count. I know that I got to see the commentaries with
But he gave the ref the chance, didn't he? Because he wasn't swinging back. He did give the ref the chance. He was.
Yeah, he was trying to duck shots and shit. He wasn't throwing punches back. But
he was blocking though.
Yeah, the blocking, but he needed to do a bit more. I do get. He gave the ref the opportunity because he was what?
Right,
10,
you're right. You're right.
20 seconds of not throwing a punch. That's a long time after you've been rocked to show. You need to give the ref less of an excuse to stop it.
Yeah, but I agree. But I feel that certain refs know who they're refereeing, so you use reference to each fighter. It's a different. It's like when you come in as a boxer. It's always a different game plan. That ref knows Takam. Just let the man drop then. Takam's been dropped in fights. Let him drop. It's not like it looked like he was taking a lot of abuse, but Takam's a fucking warrior. Like literally, it wasn't gonna fuck him up. He would either fell or just had the standing 8 count, and the fight would have resumed.
So basically, what you saying, Shan, is make fucking Joyce earn it.
Yeah.
Or I don't know.
That victory.
I wouldn't have had a problem with that stoppage if Joyce was cleaning Takam and there was no way Takam was going to win on points.
Yeah.
But because Takam was in the fight, he should have had the right to continue and have a chance to, because, boxers do get buzzed and they do collect their bearings and then they do go on to win fights.
Yep. We've seen it time and time. It's heavyweight boxing.
Be given that chance. I don't think he's at that stage he should have done more and the rest had a reason to, but I think he had more in the tank. I do.
Yeah.
And I would like to see more.
The ref took that away from him. Listen, by any means necessary, Joyce was to win that fight. They wasn't down for an upset. They weren't down for it. That's why they stopped him early, because they knew the longer that fight went on, Takam was up on the cards. On the unofficial one, they had him in his draw. So they was looking to rob Takam anyway. They didn't expect that Takam to be in the fight. So when they're seeing that, like the refs are like, yeah, it's all biased. It's Takam's not British. Joe Joyce is. It's on home soil. Takam wasn't going to be allowed to win, and that's what pisses me off. He was washing Joe, washing.
Yeah, I had him up. I had him up 5 rounds to 1 at that point.
I had Takam up every round, obviously until the stoppage.
You didn't give Joe 1 round?
Didn't give Joe 1 round. There was one round that was kind of
round, yeah.
There was one round, the stoppage round. There was one round where it was a bit iffy. It could have been a swing round, but
yeah,
Takam still edged it.
Yeah, I had Takam up until the 6th round. He had won every round until the 6th. But I didn't think the fight should have been stopped. I thought he should have got a standing 8.
Yeah.
And then let him continue. And if
Yeah.
he can't defend himself, then he stopped the fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd like to hear. The people that's giving Joyce some rounds, I'd like to hear what they saw.
Me too.
Do it, because I just never saw it.
Let me see if anyone in the chat. Is there anyone in the chat gave sorry, Champ Ross? I just seen everybody in the chat. I had the screen blown up, so I wasn't seeing all you guys talking. Champ Ross. Ladies trying spot on as usual. I do try. Big up to you. Did anyone in the chat? Did anyone give Joyce a round that fight? Did anyone give Joyce a round? If you did, there's no wrong or right answer. By the way, I'm just intrigued to know what you saw that made you give him a round. I'll put the invite on the chat. Anybody wants to? Joyce 1, 2 rounds. Champ Ross. Oh, Ross, will you come on? Because I'd love to.
Yeah, I'd like to know what 2 rounds he won.
Well, yeah, me too. Ross, come on. Because 2, you're going above and beyond. You're saying 2 rounds. I could have gifted him 1. I could have gifted Joyce 1 round. Gifted. But I could never see 2 rounds.
Yeah, it sounds like had Joyce winning easily.
Go ahead, please.
Interesting. It sounds like Champ had Joyce winning easily. I'd love to hear how. I'm just interested, yeah, because I did not see it like that at all.
Unless he's just scoring. Some people score the jabs.
Yeah, that's because it's a scoring shot blow. But I mean, I don't see Takam. I didn't see Joyce having to win
more shots and overheads, right? Than Joyce landed jabs.
Yeah, I don't see him having 2 rounds. That's baffled me, Ross. That has baffled me.
He was trying to set Takam up the uppercut too. I saw him throw a few, but they didn't land.
Mm-hmm.
So that was coming. So if that fight would have continued longer, I don't know what his uppercut is like. But I saw him.
Hey guys, that's a great comment right there from Jabril Bey. That's a great comment right there. You got to take that in consideration.
What, the one that's on the screen?
Yes, the one on the screen.
Yeah, let him fall. But these recent deaths has everyone been extra safe. Poor Takam could fight White if no rematch, maybe. Yeah, he could fight White, and he could really hurt White. I think White he doesn't want his rankings rumbled because the perfecting thing really upset and him coming back and getting the win. The WBC is still fucking with him. All of these belts, all of these belts should just get, like I just say the term, they should just get Riddick bowed. Everyone should Riddick their belts. Fuck the sanctioning, like boycott it. Boycott it, and then we'll get the good fights. And they will have no money, no sanctioning fees, and it will serve them right. Because this is
Bruce Leroy. Bruce Leroy, yes, Takam was up on the cards, bro. He was definitely up on all the cards.
Not according to the unofficial scorecard.
Not the unofficial scorecard.
Oh, you can't listen to that dope head Davidson. You can't listen to that idiot.
I know.
That dude, I don't know what the fuck that dude was talking about.
I understand what we're saying, but what we're saying, but what's law is what goes in them record books.
Yeah,
but the unofficials don't count, right, Lisa? The unofficials don't count.
Unofficial gives you sometimes a general feel about what the official cards are going to be. It gives you a feel.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So how did the unofficials look? I don't remember. How did the unofficials look?
They had it. I saw it after round. I think after round 4 or 3 or 4, it was dead
like
even.
a tie or something.
It was a tie, dead even.
Yeah.
I can get the
Oh,
point.
that's crazy. That's
Dead
retarded.
even.
Oh my god.
Dead even. They had it dead
Yeah. So
even.
now I agree with you, Chan. You're absolutely right. They was trying to rob that man from the gate.
Yeah. That's what they were saying. No,
Well, he's not a home fighter. It's always
not a
going to go
home
for a
fighter.
home fighter. It's always Joyce is a Queensberry. What is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. Queensbury
Yeah.
fighter. Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna. It's always gonna be like that.
He's their golden child.
Unless
Like
they really just hate you. Unless they just really hate you when you're on your way out the door, and then you
like
can win a
Chisora.
fight, and then they rob you, and then they take the belt or something.
Like Chisora, they hate him so much that he gets robbed in his own country here. So yeah, you're right. But
hey, but Chan,
yeah,
he get paid though.
yeah, he gets paid though.
He get paid though.
He gets paid. He gets paid. He gets paid just to lose. You watch him on PPV, knowing 9 times out of 10 he's just going to lose all the time. But Takam, someone said it. Takam came for legacy. He didn't come for a paycheck like that, and that's why I'm disappointed.
Yeah. Fighters don't fight like that. They don't show up like that when they come for a paycheck.
Yeah,
They don't fight like that when they come for a paycheck.
So
he came to fight.
Yeah.
This is boxing for you.
Yeah, he was blatantly
Yes,
robbed.
it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he was blatantly
Boxing
robbed.
is unexpected.
Yeah, he was blatantly robbed. That is.
What's Kurt say, Chan? The sport I love, but I hate so much.
Yeah, the sport that I love, but that I hate so much. Yep, it's true. I feel exactly the same way. It can be so deflating. So deflating.
Drunken Master got robbed so much. It don't make no sense.
Emmanuel, I need to.
Yeah, because he was a journeyman. You know, he would take fights on a couple of days' notice. You know.
Well, yeah, Floyd says to this day that was his toughest fight in his whole career. Was Emmanuel Augustus.
Yeah. He even changed his name. Remember, he changed his name to Augustus Emmanuel. He went by another last name. Remember, huh?
Yeah, I remember. I remember watching him on Tuesday night Tuesday night fights.
Yeah,
he
changed his name. Hopefully, he would get more fights. That didn't. Yeah, it was a mess.
Strange.
He had a different style though, especially when he remember when he fought Mickey. Mickey the one that fought.
Mickey Ward.
Yeah, Mickey Ward. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the drunken master style. That is a kung fu style.
Yeah, drunken master. Yeah, he was bad, man. He had such movement, and his punches came from so many different angles.
Yeah, man.
How's he doing now? He's still alive, isn't he? Because I think
he's still alive. I haven't seen anything. I'm gonna look him up. I would love to have him on somebody's show, bro.
I hit him on Instagram. I did. I swear I did. Let me check.
I would love to get him on your show, Chan.
I know, but I don't think he's. Let me see if it's.
Didn't he get shot one time?
Yeah.
Emmanuel Augustus. Let me see. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I sent him a voice note and he's listened to it.
Oh, okay.
Look, this is what you want to listen to the voice note because I can't remember what I said.
Yeah.
The voice note.
Hey, Emmanuel. Hey, sir, Mr. Augustus. My name's Lady Shan, or Shan. I'm predominantly an artist in the UK. I also run a boxing channel called Come Box with Shan. I'm from the UK, London. I interview loads of different boxers, everybody that's in the boxing community, industry. Did Carlos Takam, I did Michael Hunter, Hannah Ranking.
That sounds stoned.
Natasha Jonas.
Yes, you do.
Xavier Miller. Those different people. I would love to go live with you. Please let me know. Back up. Thanks a lot, sir. Bye bye.
Yeah, you've seen it. That was on the 6th of June. At 6:49, I'm probably just missed.
Well, that's cool. I hope he gets back to you, man. That would be great to talk to that guy, pick his brain.
That's how I usually get people. I just usually hit them on the gram and they hit me back. But yeah, I forgot that I'd hit him until you guys just mentioned his name. But yeah, he's seen it, but he hasn't said anything. So sometimes they do that and then they hit me back up like a month. Takam did that. I sent him a message and then about 3 weeks later he hit me back saying that he'd love to come on my show. So sometimes some people respond straight away and some people take a little minute. So let's see. It'd be cool to have him on though, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
He's
Who else?
unsung legend.
Yeah.
Like the show Unsung. Yeah.
Get see if you can get well, he's in Australia now, so it'd be kind of hard to get Eubank.
Well,
is it Chris Eubank that lives in Australia?
Yeah, but his brother just died.
Yeah. His son just died. Is it his son or his brother?
Oh, are you talking about the Benz or the Eubank?
Eubank.
No,
Eubank.
Nigel Ben lives in Australia.
Nigel Ben lives
Nigel Ben lives in Australia. It'd be hard for you to get the Dark Destroyer there. Maybe Jen could reach out to him.
I could reach out. Yeah, maybe I could still reach out. I reach out. I'm just thinking of the people. That's why I asked on the group. Who do you reckon I should reach out to?
Nigel Ben definitely.
Nigel Ben would be great. I even tried Frank Bruno. I hollered at him, but he hasn't seen it.
Okay.
I tried Frank Bruno maybe about 2 months
Have
ago.
you ever tried to holler at Joe Calzaghe?
No, I haven't. And he's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll tell you somebody you can reach out to who would definitely get back at you.
Who?
Kelly Pavlik.
Who's that? That's bad. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Kelly Pavlik is?
No. Kelly
Pavlik.
Yeah.
No.
Beat Jermaine Taylor twice.
Yeah.
World champion at 154 and 160. Fought Bernard Hopkins. Shouldn't have took the fight because he went up 2 weight classes.
That was the one where Bernard got punched out the ring.
Oh no! This was Bernard beat him, but he went up 2 weight classes to fight him.
Okay. What's his? How do you spell his surname? Kelly Pavlik.
Kelly Pavlik. Pavlik.
Oh yeah,
Pavlik.
there he is.
Yeah,
American
he's been around a long time. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
No, I don't know him, guys.
I tell you somebody else who'll get back to you if you reach out to him.
40 and 2. Great, wasn't great.
I tell you somebody else who'll talk to you if you can reach out to him.
Who?
Jerry Cooney. He'll talk to you.
Oh yeah.
Is he on Instagram?
He liked the debate. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Well, he was on Major Key the other day, was he?
Yeah.
And last week.
Yeah, and he like a good old.
He's funny. He's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I could actually reach out to. Is he on it? Well, Troy, I'll hit up Troy and see if Troy will pass that one along. We got Paulie Malignaggi on Tuesday, though, guys.
Oh, one more, Chan. Reach out to the Rock. Hakeem Rockman. He'll definitely talk to you.
I wanted that. I hit up Troy. Doesn't listen to his voice notes because I hit Troy up. Troy's on the panel, but yet he hasn't bloody looked at the voice note I sent him maybe 20 years ago. Bloody hell. Hang on, let me look. When I sent Troy, I asked him for The Rock. And he still ain't bloody looked at it.
Right.
What did he
Lisa, I'm going to cut out now.
Yeah, bedtime. We're probably going to start it all down anyway. To be honest, you know what? It's 20 past 4 in the morning here. I know it's all good and nice and showing. That means that fight was on for you early. This fight card was on for you early because you're 8 hours behind us.
Yeah.
And then for Lisa,
11:17 where I'm at.
11:17. See,
Shelton, it's even earlier.
Yeah, for Shelton, it's 10, 9. It's like 8. It's like 8.
Yeah.
For us, it's the morning time. It's already the next day. It's Sunday morning for us. Beautiful if Lady Shan could get Emmanuel. And I heard from another Massachusetts guy that Mickey Ward isn't doing well. Lady Shan, maybe you could get him.
For real? Mickey Ward?
What's happened to Ward? Is that,
I don't know.
Did Mickey Ward, did Shelton just jump off?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah.
Last time I heard from Mickey Ward was when he went to when they inducted what's his name in the Hall of Fame, the one that he fought 3 times, Gotti.
Arturo Gotti. He
Gotti.
went to the. That was the last time I heard of him because they did a documentary about that. Yeah,
Is he sick then? I'm looking on
I
his.
don't know.
I'm looking on his wiki. I don't know.
I
Is he
don't.
not well? What is he not well, Jabril? Let me know. What are you guys' views? Let's just quickly do this one. Big up Wild Roses for the exit. What are your guys' views about AJ versus Usyk? I think Usyk will win, but I feel that judges will score it to AJ, and it's going to be the same correction judging again. Thoughts? Okay, my thought is that AJ will win. I will be doing a prediction. But yeah, I've got AJ on this Wild Roses. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see it going to points, in my opinion. It's a
I
stoppage.
just don't see what Usyk has done at heavyweight to make people think that he beats
Why does
AJ.
it have to be
I
a
know.
corruption?
Yeah, why does it have to be a corruption for
I never
AJ?
seen I never seen an AJ decision a corruption. The only thing I say is that the Carlos Takam fight was
With the premature
prematurely
stoppage.
stopped. But I just watched that fight. Only thing I can say about that is I think Takam was still in the fight. His eyes was just deeply cut.
Mm-hmm.
But
When
other
I
than
asked him
that,
about that, he was like,
huh?
I asked him about his eye. He went, the eye didn't bother me at all. That's what he said.
It looked bad
It
on
looked
TV,
bad though.
but as long as he could still fight,
He's a
I
warrior.
will say that, but
He's a
they
warrior
was throwing
like that.
bombs at each other, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm with Leon. I don't know why everybody so thinks that Usyk is super dangerous for AJ. I'm not saying he doesn't pose him any problems, but do I think he's super dangerous? I think Usyk is getting stopped.
I think the extra weight is slowing him down. I think he's breaking his. He's picking up little injuries. He's had a gruesome career, and I just think heavyweight's too much for him. If he could produce that cruiserweight form, yeah, he gives AJ loads of problems. But I just haven't seen that. I have not seen that. Or so.
Yeah, and
Wild Roses for the exit. AJ on a different level too. Look what he's accomplished in a short time. So
yeah, Wild Roses.
I know he's not. I know hasn't boxed as long as Usyk, but look at what his accomplishments. So he on another level too.
No, AJ's had more pro fights than Usyk. Usyk's like 18 and 0.
No, but Usyk probably have a extensive amateur pedigree.
Yeah, they're both gold medalists, but I think Wild Roses is anti-AJ because I'm not sure how many times. I'll check it, but AJ hasn't gone to points many times, so I'm not sure why you're basing it that if you on points it gets corruption. I haven't. AJ doesn't really go.
Parker and Ruiz are the two I can think of.
Yeah, Joseph Parker, you went on points, and Andrew Ruiz. There could be more, but I don't think so. He stopped everyone Wild Roses, so yeah, that analogy doesn't really fare well. To be fair, it's really accurate. Maybe someone said you're an Usyk fan. Are you an Usyk fan, girl? Usyk, who's you rep for? I want to see who you rep for.
Yeah, who cares?
Probably, yeah. I know. And at least in the grand scheme of things, who gives a fuck, man? Yeah, guys, we are shutting this live down. And I thank all of the chat, man, for tuning in, and I thank all the panel members. UGC Flames, Centos, Shelton, Lisa Bales, Fight Fan Figures, AJ, Tony, Troy, Graham. If I've missed someone, please forgive.
Centos.
I already said Centos. I said Centos.
Tony's reviews.
I said him already. Oh, you just Lisa zoned out.
Yeah, I'm behind.
And also, I'll tell you, Malachi, Coach Malachi, New Media Boxing what is it? New Media Boxing USA, innit? Is it New Media Boxing USA? Coach Malachi. Yeah, everybody just like, if you like someone's channel, go check it. If you go check out people's channels and you like it, sub to it. If you're not a subber on here and you're on the chat, massively appreciated. Maybe you need to think about subbing to the little old me. Yeah, we've had a good panel, haven't we, guys?
Yeah.
I appreciate the invite,
Great
Shan.
show,
Thanks.
yeah.
No, it's all good. I wasn't gonna do live, but when I saw the bullshit, I was like, guys, we're going
Yeah.
live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kelly. Massively appreciated.
Yeah.
She's all a wonder first 4 rounds. And peace and blessings to Jabril, you've been amazing and been been putting stuff in the chat that I appreciate. Good night, people. Hit the likes. Night night, Lady Shan Queen. It's past my bedtime. I know it's the morning.
Yeah.
Yes, the morning here. I must bye. Good show. Thank you. I massively appreciate everybody. So I'm gonna sign off. How you going, Miss Lady Shan, nonetheless? Come box with Shan. Gone.